says we are live. I always hate this like opening part here where you have to like wait, and I don't know. I've seen a few streamers who like they'll just like sing random songs or something like while they wait for like the live to like heat up a little. Truthfully, I don't even know if anyone's gonna show up to this because I didn't super announce this one. This is like I don't want to say spontaneous. Hi Dustpaw 6. I don't know if I said that right. Sorry, it's 06. Hi Dustpaw. Hi Arwen the Therian. Hi. Hi. I remember last time pondering this name. Circuitry. Is it pronounced like circuitry? Because if so, like that's a very cool spelling of it. Hi everyone. Yeah, I wasn't sure like what kind of turnout there would be for the stream because like it's I know like I didn't announce this one super in advance. Like sometimes I like let people know like several days in advance. I think I only gave like 24 hours on this one or something. Hi Kimika. And also like it's not like one of my like FNAF cosplays or anything, so like I never know like if people are as interested in like my humanoid ones and stuff, but I don't know, like the thing is like even hey Andrew, what's up man, you came right at the beginning. Hi Carly. Yeah, I was just saying like I don't know, like I never want to like only do like my FNAF get ready with me's and stuff. Like I understand like those are like very interesting because it's like the robot makeup and stuff. Like I think Spammed and Neo, you could probably say the same for that too. But the truth is like actually like the makeup I do for my not robot cosplays is like pretty complicated too, like because I do like the rhinestone makeup and stuff. Dolly Jew, hi. I never know if I'm saying your name right, probably not. That's just how I read it in my head. So thank you so much for joining. Oh, I'm glad there's people here, yay. I feel like I say that every stream, but like when it comes to like something like a Junko stream, like I mean that a lot more. Like with the FNAF ones, I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure people are gonna turn up to some degree, but yeah, with this one I was like, I don't know. I know I gave more advance notice for Thursday, because yeah, on Thursday I'm gonna do get ready with me for my Undyne cosplay, but yeah, this one today was like a little bit spontaneous. Hi Shoto Deku. For anyone wondering why I'm doing Junko before Undyne, which might seem a little strange because I was just sharing Undyne videos, honestly it's just because I have the nails on. It's a really stupid reason, but it's like I put these nails on a few days ago because, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I was practicing like Junko posing videos and stuff. So I just figured like before I take the nails off for like Undyne and stuff, because with Undyne, like it's funny, I actually use the same nails with Undyne except they're glued to gloves. They're not, it's not my actual fingernails. So I think I have to probably take, I don't know, I guess I could see if these would fit in the gloves like under like the nails. I don't know, double nails sounds a little chaotic, but maybe I'll give it a try. But yeah, I was just like, you know what, as long as I still have these nails on, like let's like do a Junko stream and I'll film some, hopefully some successful Junko posing videos. I don't know, I'm still learning. And then yeah, Thursday we'll do Undyne. That's funny to me because the CH is a lot more pronounced in my language, so you say it's like yeah. And I have like a little bit of a lisp too when I talk, which probably makes it sound even worse. Yeah, it's probably kind of usually Dolly Choo. Any characters you want to cosplay in the future? Well, I am working on a couple new cosplays. I don't know how much I've particularly been like announcing any of that stuff. Like I usually when I'm in the earliest stages of building a cosplay, I don't mention it a lot just because like I don't know the timeline and like I'm a little slow and stuff. So but like I am currently working on a Roxanne Wolf cosplay. It's funny, the Undyne cosplay partially happened because I went to a Goodwill. I'm working on a vlog about it, by the way. Like I actually vlogged thrifting experience that I did that day. I went to the Goodwill specifically looking for possible things for Roxy, but I knew it was like kind of unlikely I'd find anything useful. I feel like Roxy's like requires a bit more specialty clothing and stuff, so I kind of like, I went there looking for Roxy, but in the back of my mind I was like, you know, I kind of want to bring back my Undyne cosplay, so like if there's anything useful for her, she would have more normal clothes. And it went exactly the way I expected, which I guess spoilers for the vlog. Like, yeah, I found some stuff. As you'll see in the vlog, I actually found exactly what I needed to make the spear for Undyne for the first time ever. I did not find anything for Roxy, so it's like, I'm telling people that, like, yes, I am working on a Roxanne Wolf cosplay, however, like, yeah, it's a little slow. Like, I must have circled through that Goodwill, like, 5 times in an hour, and I just walked out being like, yeah, no, nothing here for Roxy today. I'll try again on another day, and maybe check out a few other stores. And of course, there's always, like, you know, Amazon and stuff when I, like, need things, but I did find a spear for Undyne, so that worked out. I made a spear for her that cost me $4. I'll explain that more on Thursday. We're getting ahead of ourselves here, but love Junko in the first game. Heck yeah. If you hear those noises over there, I think that might be one of my cats. Hi everyone. I just realized I stopped saying hi to people. Hi Torn Mask. Hi Soria. Yay, I'm so glad you're here. You go to my streams. Hi, Kylam9 Walls, and hey, I'm glad there's people here. Oh, that's so awesome. I guess in that case I should probably get started. I do want to say that this is going to be maybe like an interesting stream. Oh, you like my yeah, I always use this for all my live streams. 100% clown juice. Maybe it's like superstition or something, but I always feel like maybe it's like I don't know, filling me with clown powers or something. Yeah, if you hear any strange noises, I think my cats are getting fed, which is good because they were kind of tormenting me earlier, wanting to be fed, but we keep them on a schedule, so like we're not going to feed them early no matter how much they make a scene. Aw, thank you so much, Walls. Can I get a reading? What do you mean by reading? Like a shout out or clown fuel? Yes, clown chaos. You need that for Junko. But yeah, the thing with Junko is like, so I had a way of doing the makeup for her for like a year and a half or something. That was very like just typical of the way that I do makeup. I tend to do like really like pretty basic face makeup, and then like the eye makeup is where all the like rhinestones and all that stuff happens. And then I don't know what even prompted this, but like a couple months ago I suddenly just like, I don't know, I guess like I just, after watching so many other cosplayers, I was like, they all look so cool with like the face contouring and all that stuff. And I don't know, I was like, what if I just learned how to do that? So I did, and I was shocked by how much I loved it. I was like, the first time I saw my face, I was like, oh my goodness. So I've done that a few times. I've done like some practice with it, but that being said, I think, unless I'm misremembering, this is the first time I've ever done a get ready with me with all of that. So in other words, like compared to previous Junko ones where it was like a very basic process other than the eyes, now it requires like 30 supplies and like a dozen makeup brushes. So this will be interesting. It's not going to take that long. It's actually surprisingly not that bad. But just, yeah, like compared to the way I used to do the makeup, it's like kind of chaos now. So I hope it goes well live. It would be a shame if this whole thing just goes like totally arse up. Can I say 6'7"? Sure. Does that mean something? 6'7"? New Junko makeup is really good. It just adds more Junko energy. Oh, thank you, Carly. blush on the nose. Yeah, that's what like initially caught my attention, was like, if I had to guess, it's probably because like I was watching a lot of Junko posing videos because I was trying to learn how to do it, and I think I was just noticing more and more like the cute nose blush on so many people. I was like, oh, that's really adorable. I should probably learn how to do that, right? Even though I had been on like a lifelong anti-blush crusade for some reason. I was like, I went to a store and I bought like the cheapest blush I could find. I was like, let's just see what happens, and then like by the end I was like, I love it. Hello from Azerbaijan. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Hi. Belly dance originate. How long does it take? Well, we'll see how it goes today. I actually did a test yesterday, to be honest, because I was again practicing Junko posing. Because I'll tell you, practicing Junko posing videos out of the cosplay is way different. It's not accurate. I'm starting to realize that I have to kind of just have the cosplay on to figure out how to do it, because especially like the wig makes it harder. So I did do a test yesterday, and I want to say I got all the makeup done in like maybe under 3 hours, which is really not too bad, all things considered. I think the rhinestone makeup, you know, kind of slows it down a little. The nice thing about this cosplay, though, is actually putting the clothing part on is like really easy, so that's nice. But yeah, that being said, I guess we can just get started. The way I did it yesterday was a little different from how I've done it in the past, and I thought it worked out pretty well, so I'm gonna try that today. Because those of you who have seen me do like my FNAF cosplays and stuff, y'all know that I kind of have like a really weird way of doing things. Hi, Dizzy. Dizzy Daylin. Hello. My way of doing things is it's the same way I do art too, where like I always go around stuff, right? Like it's always like make shapes and then paint around the shapes, which I'm sure looks very strange to everyone else, but it's just what works for me. But see, I used to do that with Junko. I do like all the rhinestone makeup and everything, and then I would do like any face paints around it. But I'm gonna try to do this like more of a typical makeup person today, where it's like you actually put down all the face stuff and then you do the stones. It worked yesterday, so hopefully today it'll work. So I'm just gonna do like a full face of foundation right now, just like right off the bat. I'm also not wearing a hairnet because I hate them. I hope that will not also be a mistake today. I really hope I don't regret that. But yeah, just gonna do really basic foundation. I think it was just how you pinned it, but your hair looks shorter. Yeah. Yeah. So, about a week ago, I was having an interesting day. Actually, if there's any Danganronpa fans here who follow any of my other accounts, you probably know what I'm talking about. Where I released a video and just was having a bit of a day, and I don't know, that night I was like, I want a fresh start. So this is super embarrassing, but I like literally just like grabbed like a pair of like rusty old craft scissors and I just like chopped all my hair off. So don't do what I did. Don't do that. That's not like a good way to handle your hair. I'm not like saying that was like a proud moment. But yeah, my hair is a lot shorter because yeah, I don't know. I was just like standing. It was like it was like so straight out of one of those like cringy like early 2000s or like 90s movies, you know, where like the person like stands in front of the mirror for a while and glares and then it's just like, you know, just like cuts their hair off. So that happened. I hope it looks okay. I tried to even it out a little bit the next day, but the thing is like my hair is actually curly. So like, I mean, I brushed it out today, so it's not like that as curly as it naturally is, but like I guess like the one advantage to it being curly is that like if you like, don't do the most even job ever. It's not like that noticeable, you know, like compared to like if it's like straight and then it's like, then you can really tell if like you messed up. So, yep, I'm in the short hair squad right now. That's okay. I actually, like, I had this length of hair about a year ago and then it grew like super, super fast. So, you know, if this isn't a good look, it'll be back to normal soon. You're gonna try to show up for Undyne? Yay! I'm excited about that one. I haven't ever done a get ready with me stream with her. In fact, the makeup that I did that day that I filmed a couple of videos was the only time I've ever done it. So admittedly I'm a little worried about Thursday because that's gonna be me live doing makeup I've only done once. So we'll see what happens. I like to take that kind of stuff in stride though, where I'm like, you know what, if it's a fail, at least it'll be like amusing, right? Like it'll be like an entertaining fail. Hopefully. So I swear I just heard a cat come in here. If anything walked by in the background, so it's probably my cat. Maybe. I don't know, I heard like licking cat noises. Not gonna interact much in the chat because you're drawing. Oh, that's awesome. I hope your drawing turns out well. What are you drawing? You're from Canada and other people from like the US and Brazil say that Canada sounds boring. Really? Canada seems pretty cool to me. I had a layover in Canada once and I was really sad because like I really wanted to like go explore, but like I didn't have time. I was like, man, I'm in Canada and I can't even do anything about it, you know? Once got all my hair cut off when I was younger because I thought for some reason my hair would stop being curly. As a fellow curly-haired person, I can say that, yeah, no, that's not how it works. If anything, cutting it makes it curlier, right? Because there's less weight pulling down on it. In fact, I have my my natural like kokichi hair flip is like back now. I don't know if you can really see it because the way my hair is pinned back, but yeah, my hair is doing the like little flippy flip again. So, okay. Hopefully that's enough foundation. I'm sure it's fine. It's even enough, you know. I'm just gonna put some powder down on it just to like flatten it out a little. I need new powder though. This one that I'm using is like, I've been using the same powder for like 5 years. It's like really gross. Like, sometimes I feel kind of bad when I do these get ready with me streams because I'm like, I'm not like someone to emulate. I'm actually terrible at this. But you know, hopefully that's more relatable, right? Like, I'm not a professional. I'm just like doing my best just as much as anyone else. We're all just doing our best, you know? Okay. Just get that down. I might have to redo some of this, but it'll be okay. It's not really gonna matter when all the like blush and stuff is down anyway. All right. Hi, Kayla. You're making a character design? Oh, awesome. Those are always fun. How's your day? Oh, it's going all right. Kind of overslept a little, which was bad because I had a bunch of like errands I had to run before the stream started, so I was like, ah. But other than that, it's going fine. I hope your day's going well. Just started drawing my little kokichi-like ideas, but I cannot draw. Aw. It's okay, you just have to feel the kokichi in your soul. Danganronpa brain rot is real, so real. You know, I should do my kokichi cosplay again now that I know how to do all the blush and contouring. Imagine like all that cute nose blush and stuff on kokichi. Yeah, I might have to make that happen. That sounds so adorable. I'm trying to like picture in my head. I'm just like, oh. I feel like I need to update the rhinestone makeup with him too. I don't know if I'm like that into how it looks. It was okay for a while, but now I'm kind of like, Amalgamate brain rot forever. Yes. For truly, the brain rot is real and permanent. Cosplay cookies in my middle school and my old bully, why did I say bully, ripped off my wig and threw it in a puddle. Oh no. I hope you are able to get another one. It's gonna be so cute, I know, right? I feel like now I need to see what that looks like. Okay, so now that I have that on, I wonder if I should put down some eye primer. You know, I probably should have done that before the foundation went down. Just goes to show how not familiar I am with doing things the way that I'm doing them right now. Yeah, I guess I'll put down a little primer. Can't hurt. I think. I guess I don't actually know that. It's not good when I speak confidently about makeup things because I actually don't know, like, anything. Like, I am, an amateur who just, I guess I'm good at the, like, fake it till you make it thing. Okay. Like, even with this, I'm like, am I, like, even putting down, like, primer correctly? I don't know. How does everyone else do it? I need to, like, watch some, like, more tutorials or something. Like, it's not like I don't watch makeup tutorials, it's just, like, I don't know if y'all know, like, or if this is, like, relatable or not, but I just feel like a lot of times makeup tutorials are not that helpful because I don't have any of the stuff they have. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, anyway, now you just have to take out your insert complicated makeup item here, and I'm like, I don't possess that object. I don't even know what it does. All my stuff is from, like, Walmart. I don't know. I'd love to step up my makeup game someday, but for now it's a lot of just, like, good enough. I'm gonna be hitting that a lot. My apologies. Okay, so got a little primer down. Hopefully that'll be decent. I have very hooded eyes, so, like, if I don't do any eye primer, then, like, my eyelids, like, strip all of the makeup off completely. It's infuriating. Yeah, it's probably fine. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna draw on my eyebrows. I know some people have mixed opinions about that kind of thing, but I don't know, I find, like, with the cosplay like this, like, especially for making videos, it's better to, like, exaggerate the features because, like, it kind of, like, helps with the, like, expressiveness, if that makes sense. I used to not, like, really draw in my eyebrows with my Junko cosplay, and after a while I started to notice, like, just how, like, washed out it looked in videos. Like, it really ruined the ability to, like, make a lot of facial expressions. Oh, hi, Mom! Yeah, that's my mom. Hi. I wasn't expecting you to show up so early. I was just putting on a foundation and primer and stuff. Are you just showing up to see me do blush? My mom knows how much I, like, spent my whole life hating blush, and now I've had this, like, whole character arc where I'm suddenly obsessed with blush. Can't watch makeup tutorials because they always have the most complicated products, right? I'm like, bro, I only have weird powder. What do I do? Exactly. Like, I watch these tutorials and I'm like, I'm gonna learn so much today. I'm gonna be so good at makeup. And then I just spend half the tutorial being like, I wouldn't even know where to get my hands on that product that they're using. That, or it's just expensive, right? Like, it'll be like some product where I'm like, yeah, that looks amazing. It's $80 though, so no. So, yeah, everything I do is just cheap and good enough. My dad's here too. Hi, Dad. Yeah, don't worry y'all about, like, anything you say just because my parents are in the chat. They're totally fine. Like, they don't care. Go ahead and bully me. It's okay. I'm kidding. Although we'll see if I do hit the shorts feed, then, like, maybe I will. So pretty and such a nice. Eyes are such a nice. Oh, thank you so much, girlie. Yeah, I have green eyes. It's kind of funny, but, like, so, you know, I've been getting told a lot lately that compared to other apps, YouTube is the nicest one. And the reason I've been getting told that a lot is because, like, you have that one circus baby video with the like "You Can't Wake Up" song, that one, like, where it got me like days of hate on TikTok. And so over here on YouTube, a lot of people have been like leaving comments about it saying like, you know, hey, don't worry, like YouTube is actually the much nicer app. But the funny thing is, I actually had the opposite experience with YouTube at the beginning, because I wasn't really dealing with a whole lot of like hate or anything on like TikTok, or to be honest, even Insta, not really. But when I first started sharing videos, just like shorts here on YouTube, because I showed up later here than I did on the other apps, a lot of people were not very nice, and the number one negative comment I kept getting, believe it or not, was that people hate my eyes. Like, apparently, I think it's because, like, my eyes are really pale, and they're very, like, large and alien looking. Like, it just, you know, I acknowledge it, it is what it is. And I think it, like, because they're so pale, when I'm in front of a ring light, it's not uncommon that, like, it washes out almost all the color. Like, it's like my eyes almost end up looking like, yeah, like kind of colorless. And I guess it was like freaking people out. Like, I kept getting comments on my YouTube shorts just being like, your eyes are scaring me, I can't stand looking at them. And it really discouraged me from posting here. Like, that's why, like, I didn't post a lot of YouTube shorts at the beginning. And I was kind of like slow to become a more regular like uploader here, I guess, compared to other apps, was because like those comments really threw me off, where I was just like, it wasn't even like I was like, oh, people are hating on me. It was more like that bad feeling of like, oh, I'm making people uncomfortable. Like, that's the opposite of what I want. Like, I'm here to like entertain and try to make fun stuff, and like if people are like upset by it, that I don't want that. So it's like, it's just kind of funny, like with the like that circus baby video where like I have so many comments from people, because it's still getting a lot of views, even weeks later, I think months later at this point. Where like, yeah, people are like, oh, don't worry, like YouTube shorts, you know, like the audience here is so much nicer. And I'm like, yes, they have been lately, but whatever happened when I first got here was not the case. So I don't know, maybe like I just needed the algorithm to like find the right crowd for me, maybe. Like, maybe just like my earliest videos just weren't reaching the right people on YouTube for a while. But yeah, I just remember like that was like the main negative comment I kept getting, was like that people hated my eyes. And I was like, well, I can't do anything about that, I'm not even wearing contacts. So yeah, kind of a strange start to my my time here on YouTube. So now this is like what people tell me, like, oh, I like your eyes, I'm just like, more so than usual, I'm like, thank you. Because yeah, like, I'm not wearing contacts, like I can't alter them. But I will also say, you know how I do the like white eyeliner under the eye thing? Admittedly, I'm a little petty, and the more people on YouTube said they didn't like my eyes, the more white eyeliner I kept adding, because I was like, oh, well, okay, I mean, if my eyes are just gonna freak y'all out no matter what I do, I'm just gonna make it so much worse. I'm just gonna lean into it now. That's a cool lifestyle, just gives them a cartoony look. Yeah, exactly. That's why like the white eyeliner especially like makes them like extra cartoony. They look really nice in your videos. People need to stop commenting, just scroll like you're just a pretty TV. Oh, thank you so much, Carly. Oh, thank you, Cara. You know, you see, YouTube, y'all are so sweet. Thank you. Love that attitude. Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, well, now I'm just gonna make them like full-blown alien eyes. Just try and stop me. But yeah, I will say like YouTube has gotten a lot nicer. So it probably was just like the algorithm was just not sending me to the right crowd first. Which actually, speaking of which, I cannot believe I forgot to mention this, like completely slipped my mind. My channel hit 15K like 5 minutes before the stream started. I fully meant to like start the stream being like, oh my gosh, y'all, thank you so much for 15K, and then I like immediately got distracted by like who knows what, knowing me. If y'all hadn't noticed, I get distracted real easily. But yeah, we got 15K. So yeah, I do think like that is part of it, is that for whatever reason when I first started here on YouTube, just probably like maybe a year ago, it really does seem like the algorithm like had no idea what to do with me. Because like not only was I getting like just a lot of like strange comments from people who just seemingly like just really didn't want to see my videos, but I also just like couldn't seem to get views. I couldn't get subs, like just like no matter what I did, like nothing seemed to work. And then suddenly it was like a 2-hit combo of like that Mangle crashing the party video really took off on YouTube, and then I happened to drop the Circus Baby one that got all the hate a little before that, and so it's like it caught on, I think because of the Mangle video. Like people like went back through my shorts and they saw that one and then blew it up, but like in a positive way, which was really nice. And I don't know, I feel like that finally got the algorithm to like figure out where to send me, because I've been getting more views and subs since then. Because yeah, I think I only had like 5K subs like only like a month ago or something, and now I have 15K, so clearly things have turned around. So thank you all so much for 15K subs. That is incredible. I was kind of getting close to giving up on the possibility of ever succeeding on YouTube, so like that is amazing. I am so appreciative. Cause yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's like, it's just more fun, you know, like when I feel like I'm making like the videos and people are actually like enjoying them and stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, like, yeah. Oh, you discovered my channel from the Danganronpa art? Yeah, I should bring back that series. It has been a while. I haven't even made the prints yet for Mew and Ibuki. I wonder if I should do that. Cause I have some shows coming up. Oh, thanks, Andrew. We're just coming with the "You're So Cute" Mangle video. Oh yeah. The funny thing about that video is that on TikTok especially, I was known for the longest time as that Mangle cosplayer who keeps using ICP music. Which is what the audio from that video is from. The one was like, "You're so cute." That one. It's from an ICP song. One of the like funniest experiences that I had was when I was at MomoCon. I was actually not, I did my Mangle cosplay at MomoCon, I think on like Saturday, but this was on a different day. I think I was actually in my Junko cosplay the day that this happened, but I had someone run up to me who like, I guess had come to MomoCon all the way from Malaysia, I believe. And like even then, like they ran up to me being like, "You're that Mangle cosplayer that does all the ICP videos." And I wasn't even in the Mangle cosplay at the time, and I was like, oh my god. It's so funny. That being said, I'm still gonna make more ICP videos in general. I just, for a while there, that's like very specifically what I was known for. Been looking for my live? Thanks for joining it. Is it Elias? Fellow clown. I have my clown juice here. Will I do more FNAF cosplays? Yeah, I am actually working on some. I'm actually working on a Roxanne Wolf cosplay right now. I also have a second FNAF cosplay that I'm working on. The reason I haven't been saying much about that one is just because that one is going to take a really long time. So, because I have some like really ambitious ideas for it that I don't know if I can actually successfully pull off. So, Roxy's the one I've been willing to announce because I think that can get done a lot faster. But yeah, I am working on some new FNAF cosplays. ICP is such a slay. Yeah, I was doing some Junko pose practice with some ICP music. If I make one video that looks good enough, I'll probably do that again. Sorry, the first time I said it? Oh, good. That's rare for me. Love Roxanne. Yeah, she's so much fun. I feel like I could finally channel, like, my Aruma cosplay, but in, like, robot form. That's, like, the vibe that I'm feeling with Roxy. It's very, like, arrogant, like, sassy, but like a robot. You have faith in me? Aw, thank you. Don't know much about Security Breach, but Roxy's very cool. Yeah, I love her. She's just, I don't know. She's just like a genuinely like cool character. I think that's gonna be a very fun cosplay, because like she'll be more like my Mangle cosplay, where it's very just like fun vibes. You know, like Circus Baby, she's like very like, at least the way I do it, usually she tends to be like very serious. Whereas like, yeah, Roxy's gonna be more of like the Mangle thing, or it's like, you know, I like to do videos that tend to start kind of like in medias res, you know, where it's a lot of just like, hey, it's gonna be a lot of that, so. All right, so eyebrows are on. I don't know if they're super even, but it's like good enough. The thing is, my Junko cosplay, like the wig has bangs, fringe, depending on which country you're in, bangs or fringe. So, you know, if the eyebrows aren't perfect, it's fine. Especially because this one, actually, some of the rhinestones are actually going to go over this eyebrow, so, like, it's okay if they're not, like, identical. I think I'm going to do eyeshadow next. Yeah, because I think that's how I did it when I was testing this out yesterday. And I thought it looked out all right. Yeah, I'm doing the makeup a little differently from how I had even done it just a few weeks ago. I used to do it where it was like the complicated, you know, rhinestone eye, and then this eye was like pretty simple. Like, I don't even think I was wearing any eyeshadow. It was very basic. But once I started wearing blush, I don't know, I really like the look of like when the blush goes up into the eye area even. So I've started doing like pink eyeshadow on this side. I hope it's like not too excessive looking, but I think it'll be okay. We'll give it a shot. Oh yeah, and for anyone who's like curious about makeup related stuff, I'm using the I don't know how to pronounce this, Flano Rose Curse. It's like very specifically like a goth, like emo person palette. Like, it's even got like this one here's got like a like tombstone in it and stuff. Like a little bat up here. I have a red version too. This is like their pink one, but yeah, like leave it to me to have like specifically like goth people, emo people color palettes. So okay, I'm just gonna start with like a really, really pale pink, and then I'm gonna like upgrade into a really bright one, just so I can get like a gradient going. Again, me talking like I know what I'm even doing. I really don't. A lot of this is just like trial and error, but it worked yesterday. I'm gonna take that as a good sign. Feel the need to scream and shower. That's a mood. You need that? Yeah, I think I just got them off Amazon. They're really cheap. Like, to be honest, I think one of my main reasons for getting these palettes, because yeah, there's a pink one, and then this is like the red one over here, which like literally has like a blood splatter one in it. Yeah, it was like partially because I was like, yeah, like gothy emo eyeshadow palettes, but also I was like, ooh, that's nice and cheap. Whenever people say my cosplays seem expensive, I'm like, no, no, not at all. I am such a cheapskate. Hence why I'm purchasing so much like of my cosplay stuff out of straight out the Goodwill. Okay, I don't want to go too far up. I think the first time I tried this, I went really far up, and then like when I was looking at videos afterwards, I thought, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually thought the Junko looked too clowny. I was like, you're not the clown, Junko. Kokichi's the clown, so. The Nagito edit. Oh my gosh, I have not heard that in a while. That one Nagito edit. Okay. So I got some pink happening there. And then I'm gonna do like a darker pink. And it's another case of like, it's probably gonna be a little excessive, but that's okay, cause like when you're filming videos, you kind of want that. Cause I don't know. There's been times where like I thought like I went too far with makeup, and then like I filmed some videos, and then when I watch them back, I'm like, you can't even see what I did. It's so frustrating. I hate to say it, but that kind of happened a bit with Undyne. So like I think it'll be fun like in Thursday's stream to see like how I actually did it, because there's like a lot more like sparkle and like gradients and stuff with that cosplay that just like truly did not show up on camera for whatever reason. Which is okay, like, stuff like that'll look cool at conventions. Because yes, I do want to take Undyne to some cons. Because I haven't taken the Undyne cosplay to a convention in like 5 years. I'm not even kidding. That's kind of scary to think about. I'm trying to like leave a little bit of that like cartoon highlight. I'll emphasize it even more with some white. It's another one of those things that I used to never do, and then like I suddenly realized like how like adorable it actually looks, and I was like, okay, I'm sold. Junko absolutely would wear something clownish. Yeah. As she trolls society. Yeah, I do think there is a bit of a clowniness to Junko for sure. It was just like the way that I had like done the makeup that one day, it just like, I don't know, it just made her eyes look like it was like actually managing to take attention away from the rhinestone makeup, which is impressive. So I was like, okay, that's a little too much eyeshadow. Trying to think if I should put any like under the eye. Not yet, because I'm gonna do the white eyeliner still. Yeah. Alright. See, I'm gonna like emphasize the cartoon highlight even more with like a bit of white in the middle here. It's like, it's gonna look excessive, but again, it's like when you actually see it in videos though, it looks correct. It's like better to go too far than not far enough, just because like yeah, cameras just like tend to like really wash everything out pretty badly. I realized that pretty quickly when I started doing like the nose highlight and stuff. It's like if I didn't like push it as far as possible, you could like barely even tell I did it. It's like cases like this, I have to remind myself that it's like I'm not trying to do like a pretty going out look. Like, it's cosplay makeup. It's okay to go too far. Okay. That's pretty cartoony. Even this out a little. And I'm sure, like, as time goes by, I'll get better at this. Like, if there's anyone watching this who's, like, some kind of makeup professional, I apologize, because I'm sure some of what I'm doing, you're like... And now, I'm sorry, I know I'm not saying it right. Mineja? You're glad I'm doing a Roxy soon? Yeah, hopefully I'll have some, like, updates on that soon. I need to, like... Once I have some, like, really solid progress, I'll start, like... sharing some more. A lot of it right now is just like planning stuff where it's like collecting lists of things I need and like looking through options and stuff. But yeah, I need, once I have like some more like concrete progress, I'll share more. This was a while ago, but I'm still so proud of the artwork I did in my OC with your mango cosplay. That was so awesome. I loved that. It was really good. Hi, Alice. I just call you Mia. Okay, yeah, that's a lot easier. Well, thank you for joining, Mia. Oh, whatever I did there just like changed the color on the phone screen. That was weird. Do you see that? It's like going like yellow to like gray, like something with the colors. My camera lens is like okay, so I think that's good enough for that. And then I'm gonna, while I'm at it, I'm also gonna add a little bit of like white highlight like under the eyebrow. So I'm gonna be honest, like part of how I've been trying to teach myself this stuff is I've been looking up like Douyin makeup tutorials and stuff. I do realize that like those kinds of makeup styles are not intended for like cosplay. Like they are actually intended for like looking just nice, I guess. But a lot of them are really good though at the like highlights and the contourings and things. So like, yeah, some of what I've been doing, like I just straight up like I've been staring at tons and tons of Douyin makeup references. Especially for like lipstick. Like the way that they do that stuff is wild. So yeah, I guess I'm technically trying to do all of this right now without references pulled up like I normally would, so I guess we'll see how that goes. I hope I don't embarrass myself. That's probably good enough, I think. If not, I'll add more later. Alright, so that eye's not done, but like I think I'm gonna move on with the eyeshadow for the moment. For this eye, do the red to like kind of give it the like the Monokuma eye look. For that, I'm actually gonna use Sugar Pill. My other color palette from Rose Curse actually does have, or wait, is that even, what's this one called? Oh, this one's called Vampire Bride, pardon me. The Vampire Bride one does have a red, but I just got so used to using this red from Sugar Pill. It's like so bright and like radioactive looking. So yeah, that's just the red that I've always used for Junko. It is extreme. Okay. And some of this will get covered up by the eyeliner, but that's okay. Because yeah, this is the eye where things get a little bananas. I'm gonna do the cartoon highlight on this side too though. I used to not, because I thought like, oh, maybe that's like too much. But I don't know, it's a Monokuma eye. Is there really such a thing as too much in that case? I'm sorry, I keep hitting the paper. Oh. Hey, at least I'm doing a cosplay for once though, where I actually like have my eyes like not even slightly obstructed and can actually see what I'm doing. What a nice change of pace. Although I will say that the eyelashes I use with Junko do kind of blur my vision a little bit. I see a lot of like sparkle no matter where I look once they're on. There we go. Yeah, you can see how like Sugar Pill colors are like nuts. Okay, and then do the highlight again. Hi, Avi? Avi? I don't know if I said that right, but hi. I'm gonna love Arcane makeup. Oh my gosh, I need to watch Arcane. I'm making my way through like a list. I have like this whole list of like media that I needed to get through. So I finally watched Amazing Digital Circus a couple weeks ago. Finally. I know like for like a year now people have been like, why are you not watching Amazing Digital Circus? So I finally watched that, and then literally just days ago I finally watched Murder Drones. Another example of like what took you so long. Because yeah, actually Murder Drones is even older than Amazing Digital Circus now that I think about it. Same team, but yeah. So I finally did that. And so I'll have to check my like little list, but yeah, I think maybe Arcane is next. I'm not sure. I'll have to like look at it. I'm probably gonna have to yo ho ho in a bottle of rum as far as Arcane is concerned, but that's okay. It's never stopped me before. That's how I watched Agatha all along. But yeah, I'm really excited to check out Arcane. Honestly, I'm just excited in general to like finally be catching up on stuff, like, because like I get so many recommendations like with my cosplay videos, like people telling me like, especially like Amazing Digital Circus and Murder Drones, I was like constantly being told to watch those, so I am like so relieved to like finally like know what people are talking about. I was sold on Amazing Digital Circus the moment Kane started talking, because I was like, wait, it's Spampton. And at first I thought I was like going crazy. I was like, I mean, it just sounds like Spampton, but like, I feel like it's like Spampton. And then I realized like the voice actor, it hit me. I was like, oh my god, it's actually Alex Rochon. It's literally Spampton. I was so happy. I was like, oh yeah, I'm 100% sold on this show now. And now that I've watched Murder Drones, I can see why people kept telling me to do Murder Drones cosplays. It's actually kind of comical, like just how much they like look like things I would cosplay. I see now why everyone was telling me to cosplay Sin. I feel like Sin is like a cross between like especially like movement wise, it's like a cross between my Silent Hill nurse cosplay and like my Mangle cosplay. Sorry, I keep going back and forth over this highlight. I don't know why. This one's really not that important, but sometimes I get a little stubborn. Curse these hooded eyes. Curses. I'm glad I have roommates so I don't have to like run outside looking like this. Yeah, if you hear any like background sounds, like that's my roommates. That is a little excessive though, isn't it? Okay, I toned it down a little bit. I don't know. Why does that look so crazy? It's probably just because the rest of the makeup isn't on yet to like even it out, if that makes sense. It's like when your eyes are just drawn to like one detail, it like makes it look a lot more extreme. I'm sure it's fine. Hi Net3XD. I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing okay. Cosplaying Isha from Arcane. Got the stuff for not too long ago. Oh, I'm glad it's working out so far. I've been seeing a lot of Arcane cosplays. They look so cool. Pity there are no subtitles. I'm not at all understanding. Oh, I'm sorry. I probably have like kind of a weird way of talking too, or so I've been told. Oh, heading out. Now I'm questioning how I say it. Dolly. True. Well, I'll be here for a while, so hopefully you'll be able to come back. Do I read the chat? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I do miss a lot. I apologize for that. Like, I'm not even sure if it's possible for me to do all of this and see everything that people say, but I try to catch as much of it as I can. Yeah, that being said, like, if anyone, like, says something and I missed it and you're sad that I missed it, like, feel free to, you know, say it again until I notice. Okay, so good enough for the eyeliner for the moment, I think. Maybe I'll add like a little bit of that white highlight over here. It's a little pointless because like with the Monokuma eye, a lot of this is gonna get covered. But just in case, I'll just add a little bit here. You never know. Some of this might show through. It kind of just depends on like where the rhinestones end up falling. It's a little goofy. Let's redo this really quick. And TX2? Why does that sound so familiar? Musician, right? I always get thrown off by names like that where it's like acronyms and things. I feel like my brains get scrambled. That's the thing, I'm really bad at remembering names. Like, I know lots of things and never like the names of those things. I always feel bad, like, especially when people like, they'll like leave me comments and stuff saying like, hey, do you remember me from such and such? And it's like, a lot of times it's like, I technically do, but like usernames are just not like registering in my brain at all. I'm actually gonna go back over this with highlights later too, but good enough. Alrighty, now I'll do the white eyeliner under the eye thing, which means watch out, world, like I'm about to have the freaky alien eyes that YouTube used to hate so much. Might cosplay my OC soon. Okay, if I will though. I hope you will. Cosplaying is fun. Definitely got some like pink mixed in here, but that's all right. There's a lot of like red spillage down here. I just wonder if I should like dab some of that off. Dab. I don't care about being cringe. I don't care. I get so many comments every day about it. Like, you're so cringe. And I'm just like, I don't care. A lot of like pink and red kind of got mixed in there, so I have freaky alien eyes that look a little bit like I caught a disease or like have really bad allergies. also tend to put a little bit of like silver glitter like on the inner corners, like makes them like really pop. Although if you put too much down, it can make it look like your character is permanently crying. Okay. Alien eyes activate. Did I just start? Let's see. Looks like I've been live for almost an hour. Or no, wait, yeah, definitely for, I think almost exactly an hour actually. But actually I've made pretty good progress. It might not seem like I did, but I swear it's pretty good. Ooh, Laughing Jack? Heck yeah. There's someone I follow on TikTok who does a Laughing Jack cosplay. And like, it tends to like pop up on my FYP immediately. So a lot of times like I open up TikTok and I just instantly get like a Laughing Jack like jump scare. They said come somewhat early. Yeah, because like I haven't even started the rhinestone makeup yet. Which I used to do that like near the beginning, and now I've kind of like changed up the order of things. Okay, I think I'm going to put some blush and stuff down. I'm trying to remember what I did yesterday exactly. I think that's what I did. Yeah, that would make sense. It's not gonna be like all of the blush. My face is just super sparkly. I just can't believe how much this stuff like changes the whole face shape. Like, look at that. That's wild. I wish I had like done this sooner, because now that I know, I'm just like, oh my god, like amazing. I feel like all these cosplayers just like knew the secret before I did, and now I feel foolish. Actually, it's more like just a lot of people use blush even in their daily life, and I just was on a weird anti-blush crusade for a long time for no reason. If I had to guess, it's just because like my whole life I've always been super goth. It's never changed ever. Like everyone's like, it's just a phase. No, it's not a phase. I have been goth. I feel like I was just like born goth, and now I'm an old lady. I'm still goth. Never changed. But because of that, like, but the thing is, so like I've always been super goth, but also I was a competitive figure skater. So I think maybe what happened is I was often forcibly put in blush, you know, by like people who were like dressing us up and stuff for like skating, and like my little gothy heart was just like, no, they're trying to make me look cute. Ah. So I don't know, I just like ended up with this weird like just irrational hatred for blush my whole life, which then carried over into like when I started cosplaying. I was like, I'm not using that stuff. I don't care what everyone else does. But then after a while, it's like, I just started to notice how darn cute it looked on so many people. And I was like, you know, at a certain point, you have to accept that, like, yeah, you want some of your own style in the cosplays that you're doing, but also, like, the character still plays a part. And yeah, with someone like Junko, I was like, okay, but like you have to accept that this is actually gonna look so much cuter if you just get over it and put that blush on. And I'm glad I finally reached that point, because adorable is adorable. Ugh, I wish I had done this sooner. So cute. I just like, I truly cannot believe how much it changes the whole face shape. It's like, you just start to look like a completely different person. You going to a Comic-Con? Oh, you're cosplaying Junko? Oh, that's awesome. I hope you have fun. Which show are you going to? Welcome back, Dolly Chu. Again, I know I'm not saying your name, sorry. It's already looking so lovely. Ah, thank you. It's amazing what blush can do. I truly, truly wish I had realized that sooner and not been so stubborn. Because, yeah, I'm just like, it's so cute. Ah. Especially once it goes down on the nose, then it's just like, just unbelievable levels of cute. I don't even know if I'm like actually putting the blush down in exactly the right places. I need to like watch some tutorials and like see what other people are doing. I'm just kind of doing what seemingly has looked good, hopefully. Hi, lash, and then lash backwards. Interesting. Double lash. Hi. Thank you so much, Zalasaur, or Zalasaur. Have I watched Arcane? I haven't yet, but I'm hoping to really, really soon, because I've been like making my way through like a whole list of like media that I need to get to, and I have to double check, but actually Arcane might be next, because I just watched Murder Drones finally like a week ago. I want to say Arcane might have been next on the list after Murder Drones. Actually, I don't even think it was a week ago. I think I watched Murder Drones just a few days ago. So it's super recent. I feel like I need to watch it again though. Like I think like the plot's very complicated, like the lore and stuff. I feel like I missed a lot, so probably gonna have to like go back through it. Makes a huge difference. I know, right? It's wild. Like just totally changes the face. Overblushed my Sayori cosplay in 2022 and looked like Amy from Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, I could actually see it, how like similar those characters would look if you just do like a few little adjustments. Ooh, getting sushi again. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. It's become a tradition. So every time I live stream, you're gonna get sushi. Well, okay, now I'm gonna like live stream more often just to make sure that you have enough sushi in your life. I was just trying to decide if I didn't want to do any more blush just yet. Because I will be doing like the nose and all of that stuff soon. I just like basically all I'm trying to do right now is like just take care of as much of what happens under the eyes before the like eyeshadow or not eyeshadow, eyeliner and like rhinestones and stuff go down, and then like the rest of the face I can kind of like take care of after that. So like I'm kind of just doing like preemptive blush right now, if that makes sense. I do want to put some like, I don't know if this is like weird, but I just really like when the blush kind of like, it like looks like it kind of goes into the eye area. I don't know if that's strange or not. When I was like looking at a lot of like Douyin makeup, it seemed like a lot of people were kind of doing something like that, like whatever it was that they were using as far as products go, it looked like blush. So I don't know. Again, I'm just kind of doing what seemingly looks good without actually knowing if I'm doing anything correctly. We'll see. It looked nice yesterday. But that was just a test, like I wasn't trying that hard, so we'll see. Hi, Emma. Hi. Watched Murder Drone since day one. I never understood the plot. I was just happy to be. I feel like that sums up my experience actually pretty well. Like the whole time I was watching it, I was like, I don't 100% know what's going on, but I'm happy to be here. Like I was like more or less following, but yeah, there was like a lot of stuff happening where I was like, well, I don't quite know how we got here, but I'm having a good time, you know. Especially a lot of the stuff with Sin. I was like, I feel like I missed something. Like, I don't know, one minute it was a giant centipede, and then the next minute there was cute maid costumes happening, and I was like, what? And the weird thing is, anyone who's watched Murder Drones, that sentence made sense. Anyone else is probably like, sorry, huh? I was just like, oh, Sin's adorable. Oh, no, it's terrifying. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, it's terrifying. And the whole time I was just like, I don't know what the timeline is here. Suddenly people have Australian accents. What's happening? but I was having a good time, and that's all I cared about, so. I can definitely see, though, why people kept telling me to do cosplays for Murder Drones, though. Especially, I think my Spampton Neo cosplay is probably why, right? Because my Spampton Neo cosplay, it's like, not only did I make the giant robot wings, but I had, like, the fancy schmancy LED glasses that I made. Like, it's very Murder Drones, so, yeah. Now that I've watched, I was like, alright. All the recommendations make sense now. I'm trying to decide if I want to just, like, go straight into eyeliner now. Is there anything I'm forgetting before I do that? I don't know. Probably not. If there is anything that I'm not thinking of, then it's probably too late, because I doubt I'm gonna think of it in the next 5 minutes. I could probably just, yeah, go into it. Because, you know, worst case scenario, like, if I put down some eyeliner and then realize I forgot something, I'm so used to, like, going around stuff, like, I can, like, improvise. It's not a big deal. Casa's so cool. Can I draw you? Yeah, of course. Make sure to tag me, though, because I want to see. I want to try Gyaru makeup, but I'm scared. I'm so pale. Oh, yeah. Well, there's ways to do... Oh, sorry. I don't know how to say it in English. I don't know. I lived in Japan for years, so there's a lot of, like, words like that where I actually don't know how people say it, like, not in Japanese. So, sorry if I sound like a weeb. It's actually not intentional. But yeah, there are ways to do, like, Gyaru makeup that's, like, doesn't have to have, like, the spray tan and all of that stuff. Like, I would actually say, like, Junko's style is Gyaru, essentially. It's a type of Gyaru that was super popular when I was in Japan. Like, it's actually hilarious how stereotypical, I think intentionally, Junko looks as far as, like, early 2000s Gyaru. Like, she was every girl, like, hanging out way too late at night in Shinjuku. Like, down to the plaid skirt, the black and white tie. Like, it's so quintessential, like, Y2K Gyaru fashion. You say hi to me, please? Of course. Hi, Holly. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm also trying to decide if I want to take a bathroom break or not. I feel bad. I always take a lot of them, but it's like... It's because I have this, like, whole thing where, like, I try to, like, hydrate before I, like, film content, because sometimes that, like, takes a while, but it's also, like, I don't like to, like, have to go to the bathroom while I'm doing all of that. It's not as big of a deal with Junko, because it's, like, more normal clothes. It's a bigger problem when it's a cosplay that, like, you kind of can't, like, take anything off. Yeah, it's like kind of a bad habit where it's like I do drink a lot of, like, liquids, and then I start live streaming, and then I, like, regret all my choices. How can I show you my drawing? You know, if you share it, like, just anywhere, like, on YouTube or, like, wherever you like to share stuff, and then just, yeah, make sure to just, like, tag me in the caption or the description or something. I've had some people, like, they'll share their drawings in, like, their community tab. Is that what we're calling it now? I feel like every time I open the YouTube app, they've changed the name, right? It's like, it'll say community, and then the next day it'll say post, and then it's back to community, and it's just like, I'm like, please make up your mind, whoever's running things at YouTube. But yeah, I've had some people, like, they'll share their art, like, in their community tab, and then, like, just, like, tag my username there. I am sometimes slow to notice. I do apologize for that. I constantly forget to check the mentions tag. I really wish that they were better about, like, the notifications with that stuff, because I don't know, I just constantly, like, I'll, like, check the mentions, and then I'll see, like, stuff from days earlier, and I'm like, oh no. I feel so bad. But yeah, maybe I should take, like, a bathroom break, just because, like, the eyeliner is, like, it's, like, more precise, so it's, like, kind of takes a while. Not a while, but, like, compared to just, like, smearing blush all over my face, you know. Geez. My roommate's in the kitchen. Yeah, maybe I'll just take like a super, super quick bathroom break. It'll take like literally like 1 minute. Me with my fake picture-in-picture. So janky. I swear someday I'll learn OBS Studio. I swear. It's good enough. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. So. Alrighty. Did I miss anything? You say hi to my friend Tommy. Is it Weebos? Webos? I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, but hi Tommy. They're a fan? Aw. Well, tell them I said hi. Or if they're just watching, then also hi. Welcome back, Venus. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just start doing some eyeliner. Let's see. So for this eye, I just do like normal-ish eyeliner, and then it's gonna get a little funky over on the side, but for now, we'll start with the somewhat normal eyeliner. Here's the part where everyone finds out how bad I am at doing any sort of precise makeup, especially when it comes to winged eyeliner. Ugh. Oh, hi, is it Renee Thornton? Hello. Thanks for joining the stream. You're just in time for me to finally start having like proper looking eyes. I have to make sure that I like have a pretty thick line down here, because this is another case of like when I used to do this cosplay in the early days, I didn't do very thick eyeliner, and I just started to notice like in videos, just like could barely even see that there was any eyeliner down. Like that stuff just gets washed out like so badly. And I'm also gonna be putting like rhinestones down like along the like line here, so like if the line isn't thick enough, then like it kind of just completely disappears under the sparkles. This is when I wish I had a steady hand, though. Y'all ever seen those people who do winged eyeliner and they just go like swoop, swoop, and then they're like done? And I'm just like, how? Those people are magicians. Finally starting to have a new eye shape take form. So pretty, I love it. Aw, thank you, Shadow. Oh, hi, Isabel. Sorry, I didn't see that there. Oh, I really wish YouTube's like vertical chat had like a stroke around the letters or something. I feel like the white text sometimes is so hard to see. I don't know if anyone else is like struggling with that. Like it's not as bad with the horizontal like landscape streams because there's like the white like chat box behind it, you know? But on the vertical, it's just like white text on like just no background. Like the background is just the video. Ugh, doing this always makes my eyes water for some reason. They do not like being bothered. Oh, hi, Eggman of Chicagoland. Welcome. Glad you're here. People are magicians, she says I've tried to, right? Those people are amazing. Some makeup artists, I'm just like, it has to be magic. There's no other explanation. Except for, you know, talent and probably tons of practice. And I have unsteady hands though, there's not much I can do about that. Definitely not my best work. It's gonna be another case of like, it'll be good enough. I like to bring it to a little point there because it kind of like makes it like look like the Monokuma eye on the other side. Just a little. Not too bad. Love how chill these get ready with me streams are. Yeah, that's what I always try to do with these is like, I don't know, I like to see them as like kind of a chill hangout session, I guess. You know, because usually like I'm so used to just like doing this stuff just by myself, and like of course when I do it myself it's very casual. Like I usually like, actually sometimes I just put on someone else's live stream while I do this kind of thing. So I don't know, that's kind of like the energy that I'm going for is like, you know, if I'm gonna be like putting on these cosplays anyways to like make content and stuff, then it's like, hey, let's just like hang out, like why not, you know? Oh, you're in an Anya cosplay for mouthwashing? That game is so awesome. I'm like so glad that like it got attention, you know, because sometimes like indie games like that, it can be kind of hard for them to like gain some traction. And I'm just like really glad that like that game caught on so much, because it's like as short as it is, it's just like so good. And I love horror, so like any like indie horror, I'm always like a big proponent of that. I think that's okay. I'm gonna be putting like rhinestones under here, so it's like the line doesn't have to be like that perfect. I'm also gonna add like a little like highlight there and stuff, but I think for a base, like, I don't know, is the white eyeliner too much though? Are my eyes like actually too freaky? Maybe a little bit, but that's okay. I'm trying to remember how I did it yesterday. The thing is, I want to make Junko posing videos today, and those do have to be pretty animated. I'm trying to decide if I want to like actually like make the eye a little smaller, or if I just want to leave it like super cartoony. YouTube on light mode? You know, I don't know. Probably. I guess I never thought to check. You've been thinking about that game a lot lately. I know, right? Mouthwashing really, like, it's one of those, like, games that just, like, sticks with you. Like, even if, like, the first time you go through it, you're just kind of like, oh, okay. Like, it's like, but then, like, you just keep, I mean, that's not how it was for me. It just, I could see where it would be that kind of game for a lot of people, where, like, because it's so short, I think, like, you could, like, kind of just breeze through it, but then it's like you just find yourself thinking about it a lot later after the fact, you know. Oh, you had a rough day. I'm sorry. It's helping you. That's good. I'm glad. That's what I always hope that like my videos and like my content, my streams and stuff can just be like, I don't know, just like entertainment. Like, I like to try and just have like lighthearted and drama-free spaces where it's like, because that's what I'm always looking for with this kind of stuff, is just like a nice little escape and just to have fun. So I don't know, I'm just always like happy when I hear that like, you know, if someone's like having a bad day, they feel like they can like come to my channels and stuff and just like get cheered up a little. I was messing with mouthwashing when filming videos. Messing with mouthwashing? With mouthwash, like literally like mouthwash. Yeah, God, that whole cake scene and stuff. I feel bad. Probably, in case anyone here hasn't played mouthwashing, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, like now my brain is like kind of going back through mouthwashing and just being like, woo. It's so good though. I really liked the art style too. It was really interesting. But yeah, I'm just really glad. Like, I'm happy for that team and stuff that like that game actually caught on. As soon as I saw the first few cosplays of it coming out, I was like, they did it. Like, that was kind of the sign. I was like, that little indie team. I was like, you did it. I was like watching your streams if I catch them. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. And I'm gonna try to stream like a lot more often now too. Like, I used to like stream a lot on TikTok and sometimes on YouTube. But yeah, I'm trying to like just stream in general a lot more than I used to. And yeah, I want to do a lot more YouTube streaming, especially because like I like that, like, unlike other apps, like, you know, the stream stays up afterwards. Like, I don't have to even do anything. Like, it's just, I like that it becomes like a permanent part of the channel. I mean, I guess unless you delete it or something, but I'm not gonna do that. Daisuke, I love you. I love Daisuke's shirt too. Like, that is a chill shirt. Love how this stream randomly turned over talking about mouthwashing. Yeah, I've had people ask me, like, what do you do during your live streams? And my answer is always like, well, generally, I'm doing makeup, but also it just tends to turn into a lot of, like, fandom chatting, which I love, because, like, isn't that, like, a great space to do that kind of thing? Like, I don't know. I'm very isolated. I don't get to talk to people a whole lot, so it's just kind of nice, you know? I don't know. I want to just even out something on this eye. Sorry, as I'm watching myself like expressing in the screen, I'm like, this eye needs a little bit of extra here. Here we go. Okay, I made the eye just like the teeniest bit smaller, just a little bit. It's still pretty big though. It's fine, it's fine. These videos have to be expressive. You started it? Do you mean mouthwashing? Out of curiosity, have you watched Has-Been Hotel and or Helluva Boss? Yes. Yeah, actually, have y'all seen my Fizz art? Where's my portfolio? Because I did a Fizzerolli illustration. I'm a little obsessed with Fizzerolli. Shocking, I know, right? As I sip my clown juice. Yeah, hold on, let me get my... art portfolio here. Yes, the illustration I did of Fizzy. This is the original. There's like art prints of it too, but yeah, this is like the original one that I did. So cute. I did it with like gold paint and stuff. I actually worked on this at a convention, so like a lot of people were watching me like work on this live. I also did a Stolus. This is just a printout of it because the original was sold. Well, actually, you know what? I can just grab the art print so you can see it shiny. Yeah, this is the Stolus that I did. The original was also just like with like yeah, like gold paint and stuff. This is the foil version of it, but yeah, this one I finished it like a few days before ASEN, and then it was purchased at ASEN, so I didn't have the original for very long. But yeah, that's my Stolus art. This is what the foil for Fizzerolli ended up looking like. It's like extra shiny. This has been a really popular print of mine at conventions. So yeah, I definitely I've watched Helluva Boss and I've watched Has-Been Hotel. Obviously, very big Helluva Boss fan, clearly. Yeah, I have so much Fizzerolli merch. It's like embarrassing. Like probably a little too much. A little obsessed. But really, can you blame me? Fizzerolli is the GOAT. But yeah, as far as cosplay goes, I have thought about doing maybe Fizz. I'm not sure. I'd have to think on that one a bit. I feel like there's like, I don't know, I'd have to kind of see how, because yeah, I tend to do things like in my style, and it's like, I don't know. I guess I would just have to picture like how I would kind of tackle Fizzerolli. I don't know if I can ever top this one Fizzerolli cosplayer that I saw though. I was at a show. Andrew, you know exactly which one I'm talking about because you actually pointed it out to me. There was somebody at, I think it was ASEN, in just a fully rhinestoned Fizzerolli. Just like completely. Like, like the whole hat, the outfit, just like every inch of it. It was just like a 100% glittered rhinestoned Fizzerolli, and just every time they walked by I was like I remember I tried to like sneak a photo of them just like for future reference, and the photo was terrible. They were too far away. I kept hoping they'd come to my table because I was working at the show, and I was like, please, please come over here so I can tell you how much I love your outfit. But they never came over, so that's kind of a shame. But yeah. But yeah, I've considered Fizzaroli. I've actually considered a Verosika cosplay. I feel like that would be fun. I have also thought about doing Verosika art. I think like a really cool like maybe like pin-up of her would be really fun. As far as Has-Been Hotel, I do think Angel Dust cosplay would be really fun. I think Angel Dust has a lot of interesting similarities actually to my Mangle cosplay, weirdly enough, that I think would make it like not super challenging to kind of transition from one to the other. I also feel like Angel Dust has a lot of that like Miu Aruma personality, which I enjoy, obviously, since I also cosplay her. So yeah, I think an Angel Dust cosplay would be very fun. Love clowns and jesters, exactly, me too. Oh, welcome back. We were just talking about clowns. But yeah, maybe when we get to the costuming part with Junko, when I like move to the other room, I can show some of my Fizzaroli stuff. Oh, actually, I do have over here. This isn't Fizz, but I have a Verosika acrylic stand just hanging out on my desk right now. But yeah, I've got a bunch of Fizzaroli stuff, and I want more. I crave more. I hope he's in the next season more. I know he wasn't in the last few episodes, which was fine. Like, they weren't focusing on that part of the story, but yeah, next season I'm like, more Fizz. Sorry, I got distracted there. I should probably do the other eye. What are my con schedules? Saturday of C2E2, all of Anime Magic, and then TFCon Chicago. Yeah, I'm gonna be at all days of C2E2 because I have a table there. Hopefully they'll like put out the table number soon so I can actually like specifically tell people where to find me. I am hoping to cosplay at C2E2 despite working at my table, but we shall see because that is challenging. I don't think I can do like a FNAF cosplay at my table, but I'll just kind of in general see what I can do. Waiting to hear from ASEN. I just got an email from ASEN like 2 days ago saying that for the lottery, I did not make the first wave, but they're working on the second wave, so now I'm just kind of like, please, 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 please. I'll be so sad if I don't get in, like, come on. I know it's just luck-based, it's just a lottery, but I'm just like, Now that I know I didn't make first wave, I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. I'd like to go to Anime Midwest just for funsies. I will be at Dragon Con, that is confirmed. Yeah, I don't know, I need to like figure out my whole schedule in general. Hopefully I'll have more info on that soon. C2E2 is freaking crowded as hell. Yeah, I think C2E2 might... Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say it's like the 3rd largest Comic-Con in the United States after San Diego and New York. Because it's ReedPop, it's the same company as San Diego and New York. So yeah, if my numbers are wrong, someone please correct me, but I think C2E2 is the 3rd largest, which is why it is always maximum chaos. Very, very crowded, especially like sometimes when like the artist alley, like you can't even like get down the aisles because there's so many people, which is great for those of us working there, not so great for everyone else. And it's also the reason why my Spammed in Neo cosplay will probably never go to any conventions, because like I don't know, I just feel like those wings are going to smack a small child across the hall. I'm not worried about the wings. They'll be fine. The way I made those things, they're like bricks. But that's actually the problem. I feel like they will destroy anything in their path. One wrong move and just like... Ever heard of MHA? Do you mean My Hero Academia? Yeah. I haven't watched tons of it. I watched maybe like half of the first season, and then I got distracted and I haven't picked it up again since then, but I was really enjoying it. Never afraid of clowns when you were little? Nah. I've never been afraid of clowns. Not even scary clowns like Chucky or anything. Like, none of that has ever been scary to me. Just my personality type, I don't know. Never bothered me. Sorry, just gonna straighten this a little. The more I like make faces, the more I can see like the little issues. Alright. Might as well make a Monokuma eye. This is gonna look really messy at first. But what's that phrase? Trust the process. Okay, I swear I'll stop fidgeting with that eye now. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, when I put down this, like, the shape for the Monokuma eye, like, just, yeah, it's gonna... I'll do, like, a normal kind of, like, winged liner here for a moment, and then it's gonna, like, turn into chaos. And, yeah, just trust that by the end it's gonna look decent. Also, this eyeliner is, like, drying out really bad. I need to stop buying, like, super cheap eyeliners, because they tend to do that. The problem is, like, really nice eyeliners are just, like, they cost a fortune. Why is makeup so expensive? Kind of a semi-normal eye shape happening first. I don't think it has to, like, fully match the other eye. Like, they're so different looking. It's like they have to match enough that I don't look like I'm like you know, stroking out or something, but like symmetry is definitely not the goal here. The other thing is, like, those eyelashes that I wear with this cosplay are so big that, like, you know, even if the, like, eyeliner isn't totally perfect, I feel like you can't even see most of it behind the eyelashes anyway. Well, fun fact, I use the same lashes with this cosplay that I used with Circus Baby. that's like the base, where it's like kind of looks somewhat normal for the moment, and then it's suddenly gonna stop looking normal. Ooh, a catnap cosplay from Poppy's Playtime. Heck yeah. Oh, bye Nugget. I hope you get some good food. Oh, thank you so much, Fox. Yeah, why am I even trying to pronounce that? Thank you so much. Alrighty, so this is the part where you just have to believe that I know what I'm doing. It's about to get a little weird. Okay. Making ourselves a Monokuma eye shape. It's intentionally very messy at first. I swear it'll all make sense. Now you can see why I was putting down blush and stuff in advance. Because I knew things were about to get a little spicy. Keep making the scrunchy face because I'm trying to avoid areas where there's too much scrunch. Because like those are the areas where rhinestones don't really like to stay. Ugh, this part always looks like such a yikes at first. I'm just trying to find the shape. Should I do a Moon cosplay or Chica? It's my first cosplay. I feel like Chica would be easier as a first cosplay. I feel like Moon might be a little ambitious. So I don't know. I personally, like, I would start with something a little easier just to, like, kind of test the waters a little. Oh, thank you so much, Silly Star. Heading to bed, Carly. Well, thank you so much for joining. You can catch the rest of it afterwards because I'll keep the stream up after we're done. Should do Eclipse, but fixed from Ruin. Oh my gosh, an Eclipse cosplay. I would love to do, like, an Eclipse cosplay or something, but, like, again, it's just, it seems so ambitious, like I'm kind of scared of it. Hi, Makima. Is it Makima Use or Maki Mouse? Or... Hi, Earl Apple. Wait, Earl Apple. Pardon me. Me trying to pronounce usernames. Why do I do it? I don't know. Not me dropping everything. Alright, I think I more or less have the eye shape I'm gonna go with, I think. I'm gonna like fill it in and then see how it looks. Sometimes after I fill it in, I can kind of like tell a little bit easier if it's like actually the like eye shape I'm gonna stick with. But it looks okay, I think. Ish. It is very scrunchy though. Possibly too scrunchy. Which is just a curse of my specific face shape and stuff. I'm just gonna fill it in and see how it looks. Just say Mike. I'm not pronouncing. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Just say Mike. Why do I always need a live on? I'm the same way. I always have to have something on. Often it's a live. I'm someone who tends to like miss lives though, so like a lot of times like I put on like streams like after they're done. I'm always in the replay crowd. And yes, I'm doing all of this with eyeliner. I know that probably seems kind of weird, but I don't know. I feel like I can get like the most precise lines with eyeliner like compared to like trying to like mess around with makeup brushes with like paint. And the other thing too is like I have just found that like paint and rhinestones don't get along nearly as well as eyeliner does with rhinestones. Like I don't know, like maybe it's like the glue that I use with the rhinestones, but it tends to like really strip paint pretty badly. Whereas like eyeliner, like man, this stuff is glue all on its own. Which is great for like wearing cosplays and filming content. Not so great when you're trying to take everything off at the end. Well, Monokuma. Is that shape okay? That's alright-ish. It's a little rounded, but I think that's okay. If it's like too pointy and jagged, it actually looks kind of weird once the rhinestones are on. I think that's alright. Dips down really low right there, but see, when I make that face though, it's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think it's fine. Bunny nose wiggle, like that? Do you mean like when like you don't move your mouth at all though? Because I don't know if I can do that. That sounds hard. Hello, Greece. Is someone here from Greece? Oh, I just noticed the. Okay, yes, I just see it. I'm telling you, I have the worst time reading the chat sometimes. Like, it's, everything's like, looks like a blur. Oh, Germany's here too. Got a whole council forming. Okay. Actually, you know, I'm gonna round this out a little bit more. I'm always dropping everything. Yeah, the world watching at this point. Kind of funny to have that happening with a Junko cosplay, right? Junko is the biggest, most awful, most terrible, tragic, etc., etc., etc. event in human history. Okay. So now I'm actually gonna go back to this eye and do. I'm just gonna start putting some rhinestones down. On this eye, I just do like these basic plain ones, and then on this eye is when it's gonna get like woo. So yeah, for this eye, I just use these like really simple, like they're kind of like, I don't know if multicolor is the right word. They're like that holographic where it's like color shifting, you know, kind of. They're almost like mermaid colors looking ish. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna spill a bunch of these out and then I'm trying to pick like which sizes of these that I use. Okay. If you're wondering, yes, my entire home is covered in spilled rhinestones because of all of the stuff that I do. My roommates are very patient with putting up how much sparkle is just everywhere at this point. Nice picture. Thank you so much, Germany. Danke. And then you come into people leaving for a bit. Yeah. Sushi's here. Yes. LFG. Where's my glue? Where'd it go? Here it is. I need new rhinestone glue. This stuff is like nasty. Hopefully it'll like be enough for today. Oh, that's gross. Yeah. That's gonna have to do. Worst case scenario, I'll switch to like eyelash glue. I was trying to see if I could get like a tip to form of some kind here. Good enough. Okay. I'm just gonna put down a few at a time. I start small and kind of like work my way bigger. And the goal is to like kind of just follow the line that's already here. Yeah, this is why I didn't care too much about the precision, because like these like sparkles are gonna kind of cover the line a bit anyway. I'm like adjusting a little as the like, before the glue sets too much, but yeah, you can already see like little sparkles starting to happen. Hi, rabies. I think I'm gonna switch to some slightly larger ones now. But yeah, I buy these in bulk, so it's like every time I do this cosplay, it's like kind of a one and done. You know, like when I take them off at the end, like I definitely don't reuse them because they're usually like covered in makeup and stuff, and it's like super gross. But like when you get them in bulk like this, like they're so cheap, it like doesn't really matter. Like it takes so long to even get through a container of these, like years. I drop a lot of them. That's why my home is covered in sparkles. There we go, making some progress. Almost done with this eye. The other eye is the hard part. Heading out to, I already forgot which one was right. Elias? I did it again, I'm sorry. Me and my terrible memory. But yeah, if you want to join in later, I'll still be here for a couple more hours. And if not, the stream will definitely stay up afterwards. You know, I shouldn't say definitely, like, I mean, I imagine, like, if something, like, really, like, ridiculous happened, I would take a stream down, but it would have to be, like, something, like, so out of control, like, I don't know, like the cops show up or something. I don't know why that was the first thing I could think of. Favorite Danganronpa character not counting Junko and Kokichi. Honestly, maybe this will be the least surprising thing I've ever said. I'm gonna have to go probably Gundam. Big Gundam Tanaka stan. Shocking, I know, right? The like weirdo goth that loves animals. I also just like, I don't know, his personality is so funny to me. I don't think this one's the right size. Hold on. think like a slightly smaller stone like got into the bigger ones. It looked funny. You see how hard that was to pry that off though? People are like, how do you manage to like keep all these rhinestones on? It's like, oh, they're glued on. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Sorry, that was like driving me nuts. Bring out the really tiny ones. You didn't sleep last night? Ugh, I know how that feels. Hope you get some sleep tonight. What type of music do I like? Pretty like hardcore, scary stuff. I'm like such a stereotypical like goth kid. Like the freakier the better. No, I said kid. There ain't nothing kid about me. I'm old as heck. I'm an old lady. Here's where we're at now. I'm gonna put a little bit of silver here, and then I'm actually gonna put some rhinestones over it, kind of make like a fake little highlight. I did this yesterday and I thought it looked nice. Another one of those things I picked up from staring at like way too many like Douyin makeup references. Have you heard of lettuce emoticon? I don't think so. Is it like an emoji? Welcome back, Germany. You don't seem old. I'm only singular old. I am super old. Like, embarrassing, like, levels of old for a cosplayer. It's, one of those things I've just had to, like, mentally accept. Just be like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Have youthful energy, I guess. Because yeah, I hear that a lot where people are like surprised. They're like, you're old, really? And I'm like, yeah. I'm just really hyper. Probably help if I actually had glue there. Oh, thank you so much, Candy. Hi, Melody. Is this the first time you've joined one of my streams? Welcome. I am Junko-fying. Okay. Hopefully this will be the last stone on this side. Theoretically. Okay, yeah, you can see how like kind of makes like a fake like little highlight effect there. Yeah. Yeah, good enough. I don't know why I'm fidgeting with it. Okay, so I think that's gonna be it for the stones on this side. I don't think I'm gonna put any like, because the thing is the eyelashes have like rhinestone beads that look just like these, like color wise, so it's like I don't really like need any more on this side, I think. I understand the comments very well, so I translate. I'm very pretty, let's go. Aw, thank you. Let me just like refill this thing here. Try not to spill anything anywhere. Ah. Okay. So, with that I done, I now do have to rhinestone the Monokuma eye. So this is where it gets a little tricky. So we're gonna switch to the red rhinestones. Okay. I used to do it where like I would outline the Monokuma eye in red, and then I would try to fill in like some of the black. But I've actually stopped doing it because like, I don't know, it actually just kind of looked a little excessive with like that much red rhinestone happening. And it's also because it's like, unless you like have like a million different stone sizes, you can never like truly fill it all in. Like they're always gonna like have some like mismatch to the way that they like fit together. So these days I just do like a red rhinestone outline, and then I kind of just like glitter around it. Like, yeah, it'll make sense once I do it, but yeah, I don't really fill it in anymore. The only time I ever do like filled in rhinestones these days is like, I don't know how noticeable it is in videos, but my Spamton cosplays, the cheeks are actually rhinestone. The regular Spamton, I do the red rhinestones, and for Spamton Neo, I do the black rhinestones. But yeah, other than that, I don't really do like filled in stones anymore. Your drawing is so incredible. I'm in shock and dying if I'm gonna see her. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'm working on another sketchbook page right now. This is where I'm at. I was actually hoping to have this finished by today, and then did not happen. But yeah, it's a little progress there. Oh, this was the bubblegum one that I finished. I shared a video of it a couple days ago, but here's the real thing. Here's the bubblegum one that I did. You can see like the shininess because I did a little gold on it. But yeah, hopefully this one will be finished soon. How they stick to the skin is glue safeties. Yeah, because the glue that I use, I don't really know what it's called. It just says makeup glue for rhinestones and glitter. But like when I purchased it, like it very specifically says like that it's made like for skin. Like it's I'm pretty sure this glue is for like people who do like rave parties and stuff. You know, or like Burning Man, things like that, where they're all like covered in rhinestones. But yeah, they're this glue is very, very specifically intended for skin. That's why like sometimes if this stuff runs out, I do occasionally use like the glues that are for like fake eyelashes, because it's like something that's going to be safe enough to be directly in contact with your eyes is probably also safe enough for skin. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be. But yeah, I definitely would not use like any not cosmetic glues. Like yeah, just like PSA, like do not use like Gorilla Glue or like anything like that on your skin. I've accidentally gotten that stuff all over myself a million times. I would even admit to having had that happen like 2 days ago. And it's not a good time, so definitely don't do that. Aw, thank you so much, Cassandra. Or Cassandra, sorry, I never know which way to pronounce that. Hi, Dark! Yeah, you're just in time. I'm about to start on the rhinestones for this eye. Just trying to decide like which stones I want to use, because like I did like a test yesterday and I did feel that some of the stones I used were like a little too big. Like it looked kind of goofy, but it's probably okay. I don't know. I'm gonna start with this kind of like a mid-sized stone and see what happens. I mean, like you can't really get like too gaudy with this. Like it's sort of meant to be gaudy by design, but I don't know. God, just like it was spilling stones all over the place. I guess like my concern is just always like if I use stones that are too big, it's gonna almost like look like I cheated a little. Like oh, you didn't feel like getting all detailed with it, so you just put down giant stones. And it's like, no, I wasn't thinking that hard about it. Once I start working on these, I'm just like locked in for however much time it's gonna take. I've like learned to like deprogram myself from the problem of patience, if that makes any sense. Like once I start, I'm just like, it is what it is. Whatever happens next, it's just, you know, it'll get done when it gets done. Alright, I think I'm gonna start in this area here. And hopefully this won't take too long. Now that I know how to use this little gem picker thing, it actually goes way faster than it used to, let me tell you. This used to be a nightmare back when I thought I had to do it by hand. I see. Do I need bigger ones? Size up a little bit. Not for the whole thing, but maybe for some of it. Those look exactly the same. Alright, hold on. That's really super size. If this looks bad, I'll just pull it off again. Okay. You can already see some of the sparkle happening. I gotcha. Bubblegum pink or roast beef brown? I mean, bubblegum pink just sounds a lot nicer. Roast beef brown sounds like a bad time. I've definitely gotten like way faster at this. Which makes me want to incorporate it into even more cosplays. Which is kind of funny because I already use it in practically all of them. Weirdly enough, Mangle is one of the only exceptions with me, where like all the rhinestones ended up on the mask and not at all on the face. Kind of weird. It's like my best known cosplay ended up being like the one cosplay that I don't do rhinestone makeup for. Despite rhinestone makeup being the thing I was known for prior to the FNAF cosplays. So something that I do also is like, so like, I put this outline down, but I leave these like little tip areas blank for now, because when I get to those parts, I put down like tiny little stones to form those like little tips. So I kind of I'm just like leaving those for the moment. I just think this is one of Junko's fashions. Yeah, I feel like Junko would love rhinestone makeup. That's the thing, like I don't do like canon compliant exactly cosplays. Like I tend to like heavily stylize them, but I always style them in a way that I think the characters themselves would actually love. If I didn't think the character would like it, I wouldn't do it, because then it's not really like in the spirit of the character, you know? So it's like I do things in like my own style, but like always in a way that like I feel like I can still play that character because they'd be into it. That annoying noise is me constantly trying to flip these stones over right side up. Get a little nose action happening there. I really went far in on the nose this time. I hope I don't end up regretting that. I don't know if it's gonna look silly or not. Because I already have such a prominent nose. Come on. Turn over. Cooperate. There we go. Okay. Now these stones that I'm putting down here, these are the ones that always love to fall off. Because this is like where like when I make facial expressions, my nose gets extra scrunchy. I keep making that face because I'm trying to see if they're like gonna be a problem or not. I think we're good so far, so good. Yep, see? I do a little face scrunch and it falls off. I knew it. Basically the trick is like you have to like space them just far enough apart that when like you make that face, the stones don't like hit each other because that's what makes them fall like that. I'm just checking to make sure because I feel like this one wants to fall and I'm just like, don't you dare. Hopefully that'll stay. Every state, country, etc. Can you imagine? Chaos. Alrighty. Heading up into the eyebrow zone. Definitely one of the problem areas, so to speak. Here we go. Other than the tip. Look at that like nice sparkle that's starting to form. I love that. Need the whole Milky Way? Yes. I have this giant Lego set of the Milky Way that I need to put together. I haven't done it yet because I got a little intimidated by it. I've been thinking about maybe putting my Kokichi cosplay back on and like maybe like live streaming that Lego set. I don't know, I feel like that might be kind of fun. And at least then, like, if I'm like messing up a Lego set live instead of just doing it by myself, I feel like that'll turn the like frustration from like frustration into like it'll be funny, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just fooling myself, but I just feel like that, like, if I'm by myself, it's gonna be a lot of me being like, ah, darn it, like, just, you know, but like if I'm doing it in a live, I'll just be like laughing about all the mistakes. I don't know. So yeah, I've been thinking about doing that. Yeah, Kokichi Milky Way Lego live stream. There's a sentence for you. More stones, more stones. Although these fake nails are way too long, so like when I go to like grab these stones, some of them like get stuck onto the nail. The curse of the Junko acrylics. Switch to these bigger ones again. Ah. Boo. Do it, yeah. Every time I brought up the possibility of doing that live stream, people actually seem pretty excited about it. I wasn't sure. I was like, is there actually any interest in watching me fail repeatedly at a Lego set, even if I do it in an adorable Kokichi cosplay? But every time it's come up, people are like, yeah, do it. So I'll take that as a good sign. I have a feeling I probably can't finish it all in one stream. I don't know, maybe I'm selling myself short, but I feel like, I don't know, it's a really big Lego set. It's really intimidating looking, so like I do feel like it might take at least 2 sessions, you know, because if it, I don't know, if it goes past like 4 hours or something, I'd be like, okay, y'all, like we need a part 2, but yeah, we'll see. It's just, yeah, it's a huge Lego set. I got it as a birthday gift, so it's like, it was like, yeah, this big expensive set that like I would not like shell out that much money normally for like a set like that, so it's like, it's really intimidating, just the sheer size of this thing. Hi Ariel. Do I listen to anything by Sabaton? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got some of them on my playlists. I listen to like a ton of just like stuff in general, so like some of it gets a little lost in the sauce, but Yeah, anything that's like on the like hard rock to metal range, I'm like totally into it. And EDM. I live for EDM. I'm one of those people who like goes to like weird little like EDM goth concerts and stuff. I feel like that probably explains my music choices in my videos quite a bit. Again with that face. I'm just trying to make sure that this doesn't like kind of eat the shape. Well, we'll see. Don't feel bad with on your makeup with my new eyeliner. And I feel like a little bit looks good and low key. Hey, that's all that matters. Like, as long as it like looks good. Like, I don't know. I don't believe in the whole like there you have to do things a certain way kind of life philosophy. Like, nah. Do things however you need to do them to get the results you want, you know? I used to get so hung up on like, oh, am I doing this right? And at a certain point I realized I don't care. And that's why I call my style junkyard cosplay. Because that's pretty much what it is. Hi, okay, I don't know how to say that again. Deogen? Oh my gosh. Me with these freaking usernames. I'm so bad at it. Hi, dude. Hi, Maxi Taxi. You love finding cosplayers? Yes. Oh, does this mean I'm finally getting pushed out onto the shorts feed? I was wondering. Because this is like, I think the third time that I'm doing a vertical live stream. And I was always told that the vertical ones get pushed out on the shorts feed. But the first time that I did a vertical stream, it definitely didn't. So now I'm always kind of curious. But last time it definitely did, so I'm like hoping, you know, like, yeah, it'd be nice. And now I know that it's definitely not like a guaranteed thing. That first stream that I did had like 8 viewers the whole time or something, despite being a vertical stream. Which is fine. I will stream for any number of people. It doesn't matter to me, but... It's pronounced Deogen. Deogen. Okay, gotcha. I'll try to remember that. Saw your profile. It's so cute. I love the Mango cosplay. Oh, thank you. Can try and cosplay Mango. Cosplay for the new FNAF movie. Yes! I'm really hoping to take that cosplay to the FNAF movie. Because I did not take... I didn't even go to the theater for the first movie. I stayed home and like we did like a pizza party and I made like Carl cupcakes and stuff. Like we definitely like made it fun, but like I didn't go to the theater at all. And like when I started seeing all the photos of all the FNAF cosplayers at the theaters, I kind of regretted that I didn't. Like I didn't even really think of it. I hate to say it. And so yeah, this year I'm like I gotta take Mango, right? I'm just gonna make sure though that like I sit at the back of the theater as far away from everyone as possible so I'm not like blocking anybody with like my silly ears and stuff. Maybe I can give the endo head like their own seat. Love all your cosplays so much. How much do you typically spend on them? Not as much as you'd think. I actually I'm working on a vlog right now about my last little Goodwill run that I did. I like to call my style junkyard cosplay because so much of it is made out of like thrifted things and household items and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna be streaming again on Thursday for my Undyne cosplay. I'm gonna do an Undyne get ready with me, and one of the things I'm gonna show is I made a spear for her for the first time ever. I just made it like 2 weeks ago, and it's made out of a $4 lacrosse stick that I found at Goodwill. I saw that stick there and I was like, So yeah, my cosplay is like I always take it as a compliment when people say that they look expensive. They're like, wow, that looks like that must have cost a fortune. I'm like, well, it's nice that you think that, but no. Everything I make is pretty much made out of garbage, and I don't say that like it's a bad thing. Like, I don't know, it's just part of my style. Like, even like my endo head for Mangle is like basically just cardboard and duct tape. I'm a frugal cosplayer. With my little friend, we dressed up as Monty and Glamour Freddy. My other friends dressed up as Chica and Roxy. Oh, that sounds so fun. Sarah will be Mangle, so my friends will be others. Oh my gosh, that sounds like such a good time. Yeah, I was sad I missed out on that last year. I truly didn't even think of it, like, because that's the thing is, like, I'm, like, super isolated. Like, I don't, like, have any, like, cosplay friends IRL or anything like that. So, like, a lot of times, like, stuff like that is, like, happening, and, like, I just don't even know about it, like, until it's too late. So, yeah, like, I saw all those, like, photos from the theaters and stuff, and I was like, oh, man. Ah, beans. That would have been so much fun. So, yeah, I think this year, I don't know. Maybe I'll drag my roommates with me and they'll be like super embarrassed sitting next to a Mango cosplay. Not really. My roommates also do really weird cosplay. Way weirder than me. So if they were embarrassed by that, they would be hypocrites. I should share the Halloween photo shoot that we did this year, where I did Spammed in Neo, and then my roommates did one of them did Hellraiser. They made their own Cenobite, and the other one was a Skeksis, and the pieces of that Skeksis have been dismantled and are all over the place now. In fact, I think the head. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, one of my roommates made this. Rah! Completely homemade, you can tell from the, what is this, like a paper towel tube? But yeah, he completely made this by hand from scratch. So my roommates are not in a position to judge anything that I do because they're way weirder than me. Yeah, the arms for this thing are like sitting over there and they're like hanging over the table. I'm gonna try to remember to show y'all when I move to the other room because they jump scare me every time. It's just like this pair of arms like, yeah, like in the darkness. So, yeah. I guess the difference is like my roommates aren't as likely to go in public with stuff like that. So like if they go with me to the movie, they're probably just gonna be like, like just like they're gonna look normal, just sitting there next to me, like, like I'm the convention person, you know. Saw the video explaining how to make the mangle head. Yeah, I wonder. Sometimes I'm wondering if I should like make that video again, because like that was one of the first things I ever shared on YouTube, and I had no idea how to make like any long form videos. So now I'm like wondering if that one is like sufficient. If I should like try again. I am working on a like how I made well, okay, I was working on a Circus Baby one, and that video is cursed, and I'm starting to question if I should go through with it, because so many things have happened to that video that it's, like, actually weird. Like, I don't know how one video can run into so much bad luck. But yeah, I'm definitely working on a Spammed in Neo one, which should be pretty interesting, because, pretty sure that was my most ambitious cosplay to date. One of these days I'll do another Get Ready With Me for Spammed in Neo. I've only done one so far, because that cosplay is, like, it's a little intimidating, admittedly. Like, I've done it many times at this point, but every single time I'm always, like, a little nervous. on this one is gonna give me trouble. But that's fine, that's fine. However long it takes, it'll be worth it. Where did I put those stones? Oh yeah. It looks so cool. Oh, thank you so much, Dark. 10 Dark cosplays and costumes would never make them. Yeah. I used to mostly just draw them. I still do sometimes. I find it helpful. But yeah, sometimes it's like I draw them and then I realize like I don't really have like the means to make them exactly the way I drew them. Like I feel like the drawings are always like more ambitious than what I'm actually able to do. Even my mango cosplay, like some of the original ideas in the drawing, I tried. A few things didn't work out, but that's okay. It was good enough. Same thing with Spammed in Neo, actually. There was a few things in the original drawing where it's like, that would have been nice, but once I actually tried to make it work, I was like, nope. Oh, you heading out, Venus? Well, thank you so much for joining. You can watch the rest of this afterwards. I'm definitely going to keep the stream up. But yeah, and if you want to pop in again later, like I feel like it's going to be pretty accurate to my original prediction. I originally said this would go about 4 hours, and yeah, I think that's true. So I'll probably be here for a little over an hour, another hour and a half maybe. I guess it'll depend on how quickly I get the costume on, which really should not take very long at all. Like this ain't no mangle, you know. Or God forbid Spammed in Neo. Putting on the Spammed in Neo cosplay is one of those why do I do this kind of experiences. We're getting so close. Look how sparkly. I have got to stop knocking into everything. Stay. And yes, I am always this clumsy, just like in general. Sometimes I wonder if there's something wrong with like my depth perception. Like, it's a bit much. But hey, at least I get to keep my eyes with this one. Not so much on Thursday, when we do the Thursday stream. For Undyne, I will be back in a contact lens. So I'll have my bad vision happening again. Y'all are in for a real ride though with Undyne on Thursday if you check that stream out, because I will not be doing this at conventions. This will be a at-home only thing, but I will be using the cat's eye lens. I always swore I would never wear cat's eye lenses because of the drift. The drift. However, they were sent to me incorrectly. I received those cat eye lenses and then was very angry because I waited a month and was like, that's not what I ordered. But then I realized that they would be perfect for Undyne. But again, the drift. So if y'all join that stream on Thursday, get ready for me putting that lens in at the beginning and then it rotating in all kinds of horrifying formations the rest of the time. I can't even like sugarcoat it. It's just gonna keep doing that the whole stream, so I'll try to make it funny. But yeah, just know that when I film those Undyne videos, I have to like between every take, like it's gross, but like with my finger, I have to like rotate the lens. I hate those lenses, like, yeah. I know they make weighted ones that don't spin, but those are expensive. I ain't about that life, so yeah. Just gonna have to deal with it on Thursday. If that reminds me, I should probably change the solution on those. Ugh, I hope they're still good. I don't want to get an eye infection over cat's eye lenses that I didn't even want. That would just feel like salt in the wound. But yeah, I'm not going to take those lenses ever to conventions. Like, Undyne will just have the, like, same yellow contacts that I use with Mangle. Because I am not dealing with that drift in public. Can you imagine? It's also just not sanitary. Like, I don't like the fact that I have to, like, keep putting my finger in my eye. It's disgusting. All right. The basic outline is done. I have to do the tips of, like, all these little corners here. But, yeah, that is the shape. Yay. Not too bad, not too bad. Didn't take too long. Especially compared to when I used to do this by hand, which was the worst. Alright, set this aside. Trying to decide if I want to do like one more bathroom break. Plan designing a Nightmare Foxy cosplay while I watch. Ooh, that sounds fun. I love all the like Foxy iterations. Like, I don't know, they're all so delightful. Oh, you put a hole in your paper. I'm sorry. I've done that too. I'm super heavy-handed when I draw. Like, the number of times I've just shredded the paper, it's like, yikes. Show must go on, exactly. You're also very clumsy. Yeah, clumsy people unite. You always love my tutorials, oddly soothing. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Yeah, I always like these to just be kind of like chill, like hangout sessions, you know? Like, I don't know. I guess like when I like have to put on these cosplays for conventions, it's a lot of like panic and chaos and me rushing. And I like that when I'm just doing things like on my own time, like I can just kind of have it be like just a chill, like fun, whatever kind of thing. And I always want that for like the viewers too, where it's just like, you know, we're not here to hurry, like we're not here to like be perfectionists, like let's just like get this cosplay happening, get this look going, you know. Everyone just like has a good time. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do like one more super quick bathroom break. That'll be the last one, I'm sure. And then yeah, I'm gonna like try to get these like little corners on. And then after that, all I have to do is just like a little more face contouring. I have to do like the lips and stuff, but none of that should be too bad. And the cosplay itself goes on super fast compared to my other ones, so yeah, shouldn't be too terrible. But yeah, I'm gonna do just a super, super fast bathroom break because I keep drinking too much clown juice. Definitely beats going out, yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah. I live in Chicago. It's so cold here. I don't want to go out there for nothing. so now I can finish up this eye. Ugh, did I miss a troll? The amount of layers that wasn't the amount of layers you've ever worn in or out of a cosplay. Oh gosh, I have no idea how many layers are like actually going on. The Mango cosplay has so many layers. Like, I'd have to like really stop and think about it, but probably at least 4 layers. I mean, I'm literally wearing 2 corsets. Like, there's even like, I guess almost technically 3 if you count the like under thing. Yeah, it's a yikes. No idea. I walk away for 1 minute. fell asleep, woke up to a finished Monokuma. Almost. I just have to do the like these little corners here, and then we'll be done. So we're super close to being done. Thank goodness. Yeah. So to do these, like, I have to do these like really tiny little crystals. So it's a bit stressful, but it shouldn't be too bad. At least like I've done this many times before, so I am practiced. Alrighty. Let's start with this one. Text if someone or that they die in the summer. Well, yeah, that's the thing is like I did Dragon Con last year, and I'm doing it again this year. I already have my badge, and I have my hotel booked. But that being said, that is the Mangle cosplay. Now, all of my cosplays, I do. Last year I did five cosplays in the Georgia summer heat. Because that convention is not indoors technically. I mean, it is, but it's like, instead of being in one convention center, it's spread across multiple buildings and hotels, and you have to walk outside to every destination and often wait in lines outside, sometimes for over an hour in the Georgia heat. There's one video on my channel of me in the Mango cosplay, like out at a park, like doing the paddle ball. I mean, it was literally like 95 degrees or something, and I was outside in the Mango cosplay doing paddle ball. And yet, I have made the decision to go back again this year. And yeah, I'm gonna take Mangle again. Like, I'm down to clown. But, whew, it was toasty. This Junko cosplay, I wore it at Dragon Con at the parade. So I was outside in the Junko cosplay with that giant wig for like 2 hours. It was so hot, I know, right? You were in that suit too. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Hopefully it won't be quite as hot this year, but I doubt it. Like, it's Georgia. I'm sure it's gonna be just as bad. It's fine. We'll be mentally prepared. We know what to expect now that we're Dragon Con veterans. These are like really tiny. I didn't even realize I'd grab the absolute tiniest of the crystals. These things are like microscopic. Sized that kind of weirdly. Do I have like a mid-size stone I can use? Yeah. Should have done that from the start. Let's see. Not that it really matters, like no one ever gets like this close up in the videos. But still, I like to put my best foot forward, you know? These tiny stones are so frustrating to work with. They're so little. Like, I show how little they are, but I feel like if I tried to hold them up to the camera right now, you actually won't be able to see them. They're that tiny. Alrighty, so you see like the little tip there now? And the mango cosplay takes ages. Yeah. That one is a bit of a nightmare to put on. Running a mile for school in long sleeves. Ugh. I hated running the mile in school. I hate running in general. Hope to meet you in Georgia again one day. Yeah, I was debating, like, because, you know, we did MomoCon last year, and I was, like, debating whether I should do MomoCon or DragonCon, because I feel like I did both last year, but I do think, like, I mean, it's like a 14 to 16 hour drive for me, so I was like, I should probably just do one or the other, so I ended up going with DragonCon, the reason being that I actually applied for DragonCon's Artist Alley, and did not get in, which is fine, I'm used to it, but since I didn't get in, I was just like, well, then I might as well just go, you know, like, just for fun, and so because of that, like, I'm not going to do MomoCon this year, but that doesn't mean that I won't be back to MomoCon in the future. Like, I do quite enjoy, despite the super long drive for me, I do really enjoy these Atlanta shows. I think they have a great vibe. So yeah, I won't be back at MomoCon this year, but I will be at DragonCon for any Georgia or just southern peeps here. Welcome back, Elias, or wait, Elias, or I still can't remember. I know you said I had it right the first time, and then I immediately forgot what I said the first time. My brain is trash. I swear. It's a miracle that I can remember anything ever. So close, we're so close. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm like kind of like doing a little downsizing. It's like big stone, medium stone, microscopic stone. Problem is the little ones, they're so tiny that it's like they end up getting glue like all over this thing. There we go, got the nose point. Yeah, I went really far in with it today. I hope it's not like too much. I guess we'll find out in videos if it looks goofy or not. No way to know until I get there. Elias, okay. That's what I thought, yeah. Gotcha. Elias. Please, brain, please remember. Hi, Elena. Aw, thank you. Geez, sorry. I hate when the straw like makes loud noises. I'm like, excuse you. You have a hard time remembering stuff too. Random facts I shine. Yeah, I have like the same issue where it's like, I don't know, I have like really severe ADHD, so like my memory is like all over the place, where it's like I have a really good memory for certain things and then the worst memory imaginable for other things, and it's really, really frustrating to try and like navigate that sometimes, especially because it's like when I have a really good memory for some stuff, it fools people into thinking I have a good memory, and then they're very confused when I'm terrible at other things, or like they think I'm like being intentionally neglectful or something, and it's like, no, it's just different parts of the brain handle things differently. It's especially like my short-term memory is really, really bad. I just switch immediately to microscopic little stones. Also, I just heard one of my roommates say hi to one of the cats, which means one of the cats is around. So tempted to like go snatch a cat. I don't think the cat would like that very much, but although both of my cats are like pretty cooperative, they don't, not much actually bothers them. They are extremely chill. I'm actually kind of surprised like neither of the cats have like invaded the room yet. Sometimes they like to come torment me when I'm streaming. I could go see if like the one cat is around. Because I just heard my roommate say hi, Glenn. Glenn's the big fluffy black one. Another tip down. Getting there. Only 2 more to go. I don't know, should I see if there's a cat? Cat hit me because I was turning my phone on. I will say that the one cat over here, Glenn, the fluffy black one, he hates anything that steals attention from him, which includes phones. So it's not as if you're like on your phone around him. He'll like swat the phone out of your hand because he's like mad that you're paying attention to the phone and not him. Such a diva. Here, I'll finish up these corners and then I'll go see if he's in there. I can't make any promises. I might return empty-handed, but I'll see. Oh, I hear him, yeah. There's definitely, yeah. Glenn is around. I hear his sad, hungry meows as he tries to pretend he hasn't been fed in 1,000 years. Watch my cat at the end of the bed. Aw. My cat's out here partially speaking English and they meow. Some cats very much do sound like they're like actually saying meow when they meow. Oh, wait, he's here. Hi, Glenn. I see you, yeah. Uh-huh. You want to join us? If I grab you, are you going to be cool about it? What do you think, Glenny? Let me see if I can grab him. I don't know, he might run. Can I grab you? huge. So this is Glenn. Say hi, Glenn. He's a big, fluffy black monster. Yes, he is. You're a big, giant void. He's up here. Oh, the chat's probably blocking him a bit. So yeah, this is Glenny. He is super sweet. Yeah. Aren't you a good boy? But yeah, he loves being picked up and carried. He's not much of a lap cat, so he's not gonna stick around much. Like, I think because he's so fluffy, he like kind of overheats, so he's like not super into like laps. But he loves being carried and he loves being hugged. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He's super into it. So yeah, he's a total sweetheart. But if he thinks he's getting fed, he's got another thing coming because he's like an hour early for his next scheduled meal. That's a big ass cat, I know, right? He's huge. Our other cat, we have a little tuxedo cat who's like much smaller, and it makes it even funnier, like, because like next to each other, like it just makes Glenn look so much bigger, and he's already so big. Yeah, he is huge. He's such a good boy. Yes, he is. Oh my goodness. Hopefully the other cat will come around. If he does, I'll try to grab him. Sid is a little more resistant to being picked up compared to Glenn, who's like fine with anything. I'm actually kind of surprised he's staying because there's like kitchen noises. You'd think he'd be like running in there looking for food. Why are you being so cooperative? Why are you not running into the kitchen? You're just cool with this? Oh, wait, there he goes. Yep. Hi. Yay, we had a cat cameo. I was wondering, I was like, where are the kitties? We got 2 cats here. But yeah, he's so cute. And he's so sweet. Like, both of our cats are super nice. They're the kind of cats who never ever bite. They never scratch. Like, they're just so chill. But they are very noisy when they want food. Just want to say I have a good Junko cosplay. Oh, thank you so much, the TARDIS. I appreciate that. Hopefully she'll work out well today. We're getting close to being done. Let me just finish up this one corner here, and then at that point all we're gonna have to do is just finish up the like face makeup contouring, but we'll have ourselves a proper Monokuma eye at last. So close. This upper corner. I will say this corner I'm working on right now is like kind of like whatever, because I'm pretty sure the wig is gonna cover like almost the entire thing. But that's okay. Stone is being stubborn. I actually just remove it. One more down here. I think that'll do it. Hopefully. think we have ourselves a Monokuma eye, finally. That should be all of it. Yeah, I went like really far on the nose today. I hope it's okay. It'll probably be fine. And then yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like I do think the wig is gonna cover quite a lot of that, but that's all right. I went kind of far down on this side too. Oh well. It's Junko. It's meant to be a little out there. Alright, let me just put these stones away. Especially because, yes, there are cats roaming around, and they can easily get into things such as containers of rhinestones, and that's never good. Alright. So, we have a Monokuma eye. So all that is left is do a little bit more face contouring. Gotta get that cute nose blush happening. The lipstick, eyelashes. But yeah, none of that should take super long. Try to decide if I want to add like any glitter to the Monokuma eye. Because there is like, since I made it so big today, there is like a lot of like dark space. I think before the end I'm gonna like add glitter to it. It's not like required, but I feel like it'll just make it like look nice. I need to stop hitting that. Learn OBS Studio. Actually, I don't know, does OBS Studio work with vertical live streams? I actually have no clue. Be back, have another. Are you heading out, Elias? Thanks for joining. Yeah, I'll be here for probably another hour, I'd say. So yeah, if anyone wants to like pop back in. Did Germany head out too? What a sentence. Did Germany leave? Okay, so let us get back to the contours. I think it is very much time to get a cute nose blush happening. I love the like look of these, like the whole nose blush thing. Like I'm so glad that so many cosplayers do it, or I may not have like realized what I was missing out on, because like so cute. Who would have thought looking like you're suffering from like allergies would like look adorable? Although I think it's like, it's less that it looks like allergies and it's more like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I always think it kind of looks like when someone's been out in the cold for too long, you know, and they get like that cute blush. It's already so much cuter. Entire country of Germany, just all of Germany left. Can you imagine? Like all of Germany shows up and then just leaves. I would have tried out some of my German on them, but I only speak Rammstein, so. I don't actually know if like putting like blush on the chin is like worth it, but I don't know. I was like studying like a lot of Douyin makeup references and a lot of them seem to do it, so I was like, I guess that's okay. I don't know. I truly have no idea what I'm doing. sadly. Just doing the best I can and hoping that it'll work out. I like to make the nose blush like pretty intense, so like I'm actually gonna add like some of this pink here. Like I add that like even to the nose too. It's one of those things where it's like I don't know if I'd do it like at a convention or something, but like for filming videos where like a lot of stuff gets washed out really easily, I think like it's like nice to go like a little bit overboard. So cute. I'm gonna like drag some of this blush up into this area. Not too much, but like just a little bit. I really need to like actually study proper makeup contouring. I'm sure I'm like doing so many things wrong, but like I'm really new at this. I am proof though that you can teach an old dog new tricks. Okay, and then I guess I'll put down a little bit of the nose highlight, but I also need to do like highlighter, which is a little different. I will say for the nose highlights, like I tend to just use like like white eyeshadow. Pretty sure that is not correct. Like most people probably have like a specific like thing for highlighting, which I have sort of a bit of that, but I don't know. Again, I come from the school of like just do whatever works and who cares how you got there, and I don't know, like I think white eyeshadow works fine. It's good enough. And this is just gonna be like a base highlight. Like I'm actually gonna do like something a little bit more extreme with it later, but just for now, this is kind of like the starter highlight. It's so cute. I can't. I really wish I had learned to do this sooner. It's adorable. Fire talked you into watching One Piece? Oh god, I'm so sorry. One of my roommates watched all the way through One Piece, and I don't feel like he was happy that he did it. I think it's just because like the manga is like a lot better, so I think if you just watch, this is just what I've been told. Like if you just watch the anime, it's really good, but if you like do the manga first and then the anime, it's like frustrating. And now Soba, thanks for joining. Are you part German or from a country in that area? Yeah, my mom's side of the family is German. My dad's side is like Russian, Hungarian. I honestly think I look more like that side though. I've been told my profile is extremely Hungarian. My hooded eyes are definitely the Siberian. That's for darn sure. Curses. Curse you, Siberia. How could you do this to me? You made makeup so difficult. But yeah, I'm sure I have like some of that German look too. I don't know if my mom is still in the chat, but if she is, I apologize for what I'm about to say, but her maiden name is hilariously German sounding. Like, I'm obviously not gonna say what it is, but like, just, yeah, just comically German. What are we knowing? I feel like I missed something. Wait, here's the other cat. Hi, Sid. Oh my gosh, Sid, can I grab you? Are you gonna run? This cat's harder to pick up. Hold on. If I make any sudden movements, he's running. Hey, Sid. Do you want to join the stream for like a second? Yeah? Is that a yes of approval? Ooh, come here. There we go. Here's the other kitty. This is our tuxedo cat, Sid. As you can see, much, much smaller than Glenn. He's just a little guy. He is also a total sweetheart. However, he is the troublemaker of the two. Glenn is extremely chill. Sid is a little bonkers. He's being chill right now, but he is the first one to break things. I'll put it that way. The first one to cause mass chaos. He tends to like do crazy stuff while Glenn just watches. Say hi to the stream, Sid. I'm sure he doesn't want to be here right now though. Yeah, you can head out. I'm not forcing you to stay. It's up to you. You're just gonna chill here? I don't know if you can see, but he has a little mustache. It's really funny. He's a dapper little guy, aren't you? He's much younger than Glenn too. I think Glenn is, I want to say like 11 years old, a little bit senior. Sid here, who I believe is leaving. Sid here is like only 5 or 6, I think. Are you staying or are you going? You gotta make a decision, mister. Other than just like putting your butt in my face. So I'm trying to like see the chat from here now. I feel like I'm sitting too far away now. There we go, okay. So we got both cats in. We got 2 cat cameos. You're so screwed because you're watching One Piece. I mean, it's so long. Good luck to you. That is a series that goes on forever. Okay. So, nose isn't finished, but it's like kind of good enough for now. I'm gonna add a little pink to the cheeks, just like, again, this is actually not blush. This is like eyeshadow. But I don't know, I like to have like extra pink action over here. Extreme allergies. I'll balance it out with a little highlighter soon. I can't really do it so much on this side because of the Monokuma eye, so I will say that the face tends to be a teeny tiny bit imbalanced just because of that. Hi, Penguin22. Thanks for joining. Don't worry, you're not too late. I still have more to do. But I'm very close to done. Thank goodness. Alright, so as for highlighter, I have like two different highlighters. One's like very gold and the other's very silver. You know what? Enough of that. Goodbye. I put them in a 24-hour timeout. If they show up in another stream, though, I don't do second chances. Okay. I guess I'll just do a little bit of silver here. Really wish I had like a more like white highlighter because this one kind of goes down a little gray. That's a little bit of shine there. Oh, is Germany back? Oh yeah. Welcome back, Germany. Yeah, sorry. That's the one problem with vertical streams. I feel like I can see so much less of the chat than like if I was doing like the horizontal stream. Like I feel bad because like for those who are watching like horizontally, like it might look like I'm like ignoring like things in the chat that they can still see, but like that have long since vanished for me. Like I promise I'm not ignoring anyone. You done any singer or musical theater in school? I used to do like, yeah, I guess, yeah, that would be the easiest answers, yeah. I briefly went through like a period of time where I did some like singing and acting stuff, but I'm a lot more stage shy than people would think. So by the time I got to high school, I had switched into more like doing like background set stuff, like for art, you know, like I would like paint sets and things for people, which I guess like for anyone who's seen my Spampton cosplay with the painted Spampton shop background, like that probably makes a lot more sense now that I was like used to paint sets for theater. Sorry, you can hear my cats like wailing in the distance. It's because it's like getting close-ish to their like dinner time, so like now they're like having a tantrum. Oh right, I was like, I feel like I was forgetting something, and I was like, yes, you definitely are. I'm really looking forward to like when I do the Undyne stream on Thursday, like some of this highlighter stuff that I'm using right now, it doesn't make a huge difference with the Junko cosplay, but like on the blue makeup for Undyne, it looks so pretty. and it like doesn't show up in the videos. Like you just like cannot see it. But I think it'll be visible in the live streams, and it's gonna look really, really nice. It's gonna look great at conventions. That's why like even if it doesn't show up in videos, I want to keep doing it because I don't want to like get out of practice with it. But yeah, this like gold highlighter here, it looks so, so, so pretty on the Undyne cosplay. It almost ends up looking like fish scales, if that makes any sense, like shiny, glossy fish scales. I really wish it showed up in videos more, but there's not much I can do about that. I always end up washing out those eyebrows. Yeah, it's such a pretty gloss. Yeah, it looks so nice on Undyne, like, but it looks nice here too. And I'm kind of gonna do like a combo of like a little silver and a little gold. You want to see me at a convention so bad? I hope one day. That would be so awesome. I love meeting people at conventions. Like, it's so funny because I'm actually like super shy, so like you'd think I'd hate it. Like, for so many years I didn't take my cosplays to conventions, in part because I'm so shy. But I don't know, now that I've gotten like more used to like people like coming up to me and at stuff, like I actually like really enjoy it. Even though I'm always like super awkward. Just can't help it. This is the way I am. Just trying to decide like which areas like still need a little bit of shine. Not too many. I feel like we're pretty close here. At this point, it's kind of just nitpicking. Okay, I think, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna do a little bit more with the nose highlight, but yeah, I think I'm pretty much like ready to do the, like the lips and eyelashes, which is like the final step before we actually get the costume on. Also, if there's any like horrifying sounds in the background, it's one of my roommates playing Dead by Daylight. If anyone watched my Making a Brain Jello video and was wondering what those horrifying like murder screams were that I intentionally didn't explain in the video because it made it funnier if I didn't, yeah, that was just my roommate playing Dead by Daylight. No one was actually being murdered. At least that's what they want you to think. Okay. So for the nose highlight, I actually go so far as to, I put a little bit of white liquid eyeliner down on it. It's another one of those things where it's like, I'm not really sure if I would do that like at a convention. I don't know, it's a bit much, but I do think that for video purposes, it just like adds that extra like oomph to it. See? So cute. But it is super extreme, so yeah, it's like, I'm not entirely positive if I would actually do what it shows. I don't know. It's so, like, cartoony. Hi, Sid. Sid the tuxedo cat is back. Hi. What are you doing in here? You begging for food? You have 20 minutes. Think you can survive that long? Actually, you know, if I finish up in 20 minutes, I can do the cat food break. Like, since I have to like take this camera into the other room anyway to do the costuming, I could probably take it into the kitchen and we can do the cat feeding. I've done it in other streams before. It's not that unusual. I was assuming my roommates would do it just because I'm streaming, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I can do it. Then you get to see extra happy kitties. Okay. Nose highlight. Am I forgetting anything? I feel like I am, but like probably I'm just being paranoid. It's probably fine. Yeah, I think I can just do like the lashes now. And then the lips. I'll say the lips require several layers. They're a bit more intense than you might expect. I guess I might as well just put the lashes on right now. No reason not to. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should do the lips first. The lashes do kind of like obstruct my vision a little bit. Yeah, I guess we can just do the lips. The lips are absolutely a product of me staring at way too much Douyin makeup references. Because I try to do the 3D lips thing, which is, it's kind of a lot, I'll admit. It would also help if I didn't open up this lip gloss words upside down. My roommate is Michael Myers. He wishes. I was trying to mess. I have no idea how to draw shirts. Yeah, shirts are kind of hard to draw. Clothing in general is hard to draw. Okay, so to start off with, I just do like a full coverage red lip, and then it gets complicated. But yeah, I'm gonna do the full 3D lip thing. It's one of those things where like it seems like it's way too much until you actually see it in videos, and then it's like, that makes sense. It's good to go too far with this. It's like kind of like how like I drew on a whole new eye shape for myself. I'm also gonna draw on a whole new lip shape. Thankfully, a lot of what I learned about makeup actually came from me watching tons and tons of drag content, so probably not the transition from that to like doing cosplay makeup like this wasn't as extreme as you'd think. I'm not afraid to go way too far. So that's the basic shape. Now it has to get a little more complicated. I'm gonna put down lipstick. Too much of a cuddle bug for their size. I am not a cuddle bug. I'm the most antisocial person ever. It's kind of funny. I'm one of those people where like someone like gets near me and I'm just like I'm such a like stereotypical goth. Like, ah, humans. Probably why I'm really good at cosplaying robots. I'm like, yeah, I too am a cold fish. Just like Undyne. Okay, so yeah, with the Douyin makeup, there's like a very specific like shape that has to happen here. It's really weird, but it like, it does work in the end, so it's another like trust the process kind of things. Got like right in my teeth. Ugh, tastes terrible. Okay, let's even that out a little. I never thought I'd turn into someone who does multi-layered lipstick, but here we are. Yeah, you can already see it's getting a little more 3D. Okay, and then trying to decide if I want to put down like one more like dark layer or if that's like going too far. I don't know. If I'm gonna make some Junko posing videos tonight though, I don't know if too far is such a thing. Hey Nugget, welcome back. Never heard the term cold fish. Yeah. That shade is so pretty. Do you mean the gloss shade? Because that one is, it's from NYX Butter Gloss. Which color is this though? Rocky Road is the color. Yeah, I really like this whole line of like butter glosses from NYX because they're really cheap, like, which I appreciate. But they like go down pretty extreme. Like, I think I use, one of my FNAF cosplays uses butter gloss. Actually, I think the black lipstick I use for Spamton might also be the butter gloss. It's pretty intense stuff. Hopefully that'll be the last of that. Even it out again. If you can believe this still isn't the last layer. And then, on top of that, I also use this Coloricon? I don't know. It's this like super, super shiny lip gloss for the highlights. And yet, that still won't be the end of it. There's more highlights to come. And then, the last thing I do, this is a little goofy, but actually this isn't even the last thing I do, but almost the last thing I do. So I'm trying to, do I want to pull that up a little higher? Could. Let's see. Yeah, and I'm gonna put a little bit of dark there in the middle. Layer, 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 layer. Question, what do you think bless your heart means in Texas? Isn't it a bad thing? Like, isn't it kind of like a passive aggressive thing when they say it? Or it's like, almost like pity, right? Like, oh, bless your heart. I don't know. I'd always heard that like, it's one of those things where like it sounds nice, but like, if a like southerner says it to you, like they're actually like not thrilled with you. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've heard. So yeah, I'm actually gonna use the white eyeliner to like add even more highlight to this. It's super cartoony, I know. But for Junko posing, it's good. See? It's super extreme. I'll put a little bit of gloss over that just to like kind of diminish the cartooniness a tiny bit. And then the last thing I do to make it even more 3D is I like to take these like Q-tips that have these like super sharp points on them, and I actually remove the like makeup, like the lipstick on the sides here to like, it's like, it kind of gives it like that blended look, and it like, it makes it like more 3D. So in other words, it's like I intentionally overdraw these and then I kind of like pull it back a little. I'm sure skilled artists wouldn't have to do this part. They'd just get it right the first time, but I don't think I'm like ever gonna be that good at this, so whatever it takes to get there. Okay, I think that'll do it. Isn't that like wild, like how much it changes? Like what a transformation. Doyen makeup is the best. Should add a little bit more. Highlight just a tiny, tiny bit. This is why I don't eat at conventions, though. So then you just ruin everything. I don't know if it's the makeup or what, but your eyes are very expressive. Oh, thank you. It's probably a combination of like the makeup and just me being kind of like, woo. Yeah, when we say that, it's like, oh, you did that. Yeah. I've been down to the South a few times. When I went to Dragon Con last year, it was actually the first time I'd ever been to Georgia. But I have been down to the South a few times for various reasons. Like, I even, like, I spent some time in Arkansas for a wedding, so I've come across, like, some Southern phrases and stuff. So, yeah, I've never been to Texas, but, yeah, that's what I had kind of heard about Bless Your Heart, was it's like, it's not a compliment. I was like, watch out for it. I'm sure us Midwesterners have our own passive aggressiveness that, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's like any distinct phrases coming to mind, but I'm sure we have plenty of that where like it just, yeah, it sounds nice, but it's like, actually this person's not thrilled with you. Okay, so I guess like the last thing now is to just put the eyelashes on, and then honestly, I think I could just feed the kitties, because like I gotta bring the camera into the other room anyway, so like might as well. Hopefully my roommates won't beat me to it. Yeah. I know. Let me put on eyelashes, Glenn. Can you survive like 3 minutes? I'm gonna take that as a no. But mother, I'm so hungry. Yeah. yeah, I know. Your life is just ending because you haven't been fed in a few hours. Can you believe him? So whiny. Hold on, hold on. I know. The humanity. You're a few minutes early anyway. Now he's storming off to go bother my roommates about it. Hopefully they'll ignore him. I'm gonna do the feeding. Alright, so there's one lash. Let's put on the other lash. And then we shall feed the cats. I'm glad we get to do a cat feeding break. A lot of times I do streams earlier than this, and so sometimes I get to do the cat feeding break that happens like for their wet food, which was like hours ago, like right when my stream first started. But this went long enough that we can do their final feeding. Actually, you know what? There is one more thing I do want to do, though. I do still want to put glitter around the Monokuma eye. And maybe, like, some rhinestones under it. Should I, like, take pity on the cats and, like, feed them now and then, like, just come back really quick to do the glitter? I guess we can do that. No reason to, like, let the cats starve. As if. Okay, here. We'll temporarily, like, move this, and then I'll come back into that same area, like, really quick, and then just do, like, the final touches. Look at this desperate cat. Where's Sid? Where is he? Yeah? Hopefully if I, like, make some noise, the other cat will show up. Yep, there he is. I knew it. And there we have some hungry kitties. Aren't they cute? Look at those little guys. Now, normally, you know, you would think like, okay, they're fed, like now I can just go. But unfortunately, they steal food from each other. We don't keep an eye on them, so I am going to supervise for a few minutes here until they are finished. Depends on the type of food too. Like when we put down like the wet food, like the fluffy black one, Glenn, he steals from the little tuxedo cat. But now when they're doing this dry kibble, Sid here likes to steal from Glenn. And you'd think it would mean like, oh, it all evens out, but like, I don't know, we've checked and like the calorie counts on the wet food versus the dry food are pretty different, so yeah. They are both highly, highly food motivated. Maybe the kitty. you named characters this look goes with? Like this Junko look? The shared look. Yeah, I know. They do that a lot, right? When they're eating, like, they suddenly both, like, look up and, like, face each other. I've never been sure if it's, like, a shared look or if it's, like, them, like, silently, like, being like, I'm gonna steal from you. Like a sub-vocal threat. God, they're such noisy eaters, too. Yeah, see, like, the way they, like, look at each other, like, what does it mean? Because I've heard, like, cats do sub-vocals, right? Like, there's actually, like, conversations between them that, like, we can't hear. So I just always wonder, like, what are they talking about? What are we missing out on? Isn't it funny, though, how much, like, bigger Glenn is? And it's hard to tell here because of the perspective at the moment, but yeah, Glenn is just, like, just a beast compared to Sid. I keep hearing a noise like it's raining or something. It's too cold for rain, though. If anything, it would be, like, hail. It's super cold here in Chicago right now. What are you looking at? But yeah, we're super close to being done. I'm just gonna add, like, some sparkle to the Monokuma eye, and then I just want to put, like, it's like something I just started doing really recently, like, just put, like, a line of, like, red stones under the eyes. It'll take, like, 3 minutes. And then, yeah, we'll head into the other room. I will do the costuming for Junko, which shouldn't take more than, like, 10-15 minutes. Like, this is not a FNAF cosplay. It's not that complicated. And then, yeah, once I have the whole cosplay on, like, I can probably, like, stick around and chat for a little bit. Not too long, because, like, I do want to film content. But for a little while. Are you done? I think we have one cat done. You all finished? Yeah? Okay, I think we're good. He doesn't seem interested in stealing. Both cats are done. Okay, so let's head back to the other room. Sid is underfoot. Please do not cause me to step on you. So yeah, just really quickly, gonna finish up the eye. And then we'll head to the other room, like, for realsies. Let's plug this back in. Hi, Cosmolotherian. Hi, Ellie. I love watching your vids. Have an amazing, blessed day. Please give me a shout out. Of course. Thank you so much, Allie. Looks like Autumn also wants a shout out. Hi, Autumn. Can I pet your cat? I wish I could, like, digitally share these cats. Okay. So yeah, let me just, like, super fast just put, like, a quick line of jewels under the eye. This will not take long. This was just something I started doing recently to, like, deal with all the, like, dark space here, because it's like, it's a bit much, you know? Wouldn't take long if I wasn't constantly dropping things. Come on. There, see? A little extra line of stones there. And then just super fast, gonna put glitter. Let's take 2 seconds. It's one of those things where it's like, is it necessary? Nah. But I mean, come on, it's glitter. Why is glitter ever the wrong choice? Actually, glitter is probably frequently the wrong choice, but when we're talking about cosplays like this, probably not so much. For those who have seen my FNAF cosplay get ready with me streams, like, yes, this is the exact same glitter thing that I do for the like eye sockets on those. Just brush it out of this eyelash here. Ugh. Don't want any glitter surprises in my eyes while I'm filming. Okay, see? Look at that. Ah, sparkly. Now we have a Monokuma eye. Yes. Nice house. That's just an apartment. My roommates are technically my landlords. I'm just a hobo. I'm just kidding. Oh, thank you, Reagan. Hi, Micah. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I guess with that, we're good. Yeah, that should do it. So let's actually get like Junko on. Let me unplug this. We'll move into the other room. Sorry, while I continue to knock over everything ever. I always hate being so clumsy. It's like, why? Why are you like this? There we go. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too loud. Alrighty. Now we're gonna head into the other room. There's a cat in here. Hi, Sid. I hope this light will stay on. This light likes to be really, really stubborn. I had it raised really high because I was doing Junko pose practice. Turn that annoying fan off. My classic set back here. You can tell that like the set needs some like fixing up because some of these balloons are like so tiny. No matter what I do, like they always like fade out after a while. Like, look at this little guy. Look at this. Let me get the ring light plugged in. Also get these LEDs on. There we go. What are you doing, Sid? You need a goofer? There we go. Ugh, yuck. That's a little bit better. Okay. All right. It's the room. The set. My birthday today. I want to people say cosplay. Awesome. You inspire me to make cosplays. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Moondrop. Happy birthday. I hope you have an awesome one. I hope you have like some fun plans and stuff, or I guess, I don't know your time zone, maybe you already did fun plans, but either way, yeah, happy birthday. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, so I was trying to remember like what I do next. I have a box over here of Junko stuff. I'm also gonna close the door. The Junko things over here that need to be put on. I'm gonna get the boots too. Junko boots. These are my Step On Me Queen boots. Alright, there's a couple of things I have to put on, like, you know, like off screen, because, like, you know, but I'll make that fast. Alright, sort of sorting through my things here. Junko top, tight skirt, yeah, let me like, I'll like step off screen like briefly, just to like put a few things on. I promise I'll make it fast. So I'll do like a quick bathroom break too. Leave that light on too. I'm trying to like get as much light in here as possible. It's like completely different from my FNAF cosplays, where it's like with those, like I'm always trying to like make it really, really dark in here outside of the like ring light and stuff. But I don't know, with Junko, I feel like anytime I've tried that, like it just kind of like washes out the cosplay. So like I actually try to get it like super bright in here. screen. Thankfully this costume really doesn't take too long compared to some of my others. I didn't actually expect the stream to go this long either. Like, I kind of thought by now it would be done, but I think it's just because, like, y'all know I tend to be pretty casual with these. Like, I don't really rush or anything. If I was, like, getting ready for, like, a convention or something, I would do all of this way faster. Probably like an hour faster, at least, if not more. But I don't know, like, I like to get, like, chatty and stuff with the live streams. Was it still there? Alright, 1 second. Almost there. At least with this part. Got the top on here. Nice. I always like to have the polka dots at least a little bit showing. They always like slip down though. I'll admit this like top is like a size too big. It was a accident and I've just been making it work. But that's okay. Okay, so top is on, and then I just need to put on the tights and the skirt and stuff, and then I think at that point I won't have to step aside any longer, hopefully. Oh, there's like Junko wig hair like stuck in these like safety pins. Oh jeez. So, okay, 1 second while I just get these tights on. I used to not wear tights with the Junko cosplay. I used to just do like, you know, cause like she does bare legs. But I don't know, like I have these like tights that have these like fun fishnets on them, and I just really like them, and like they look like something I think she would like. It's another case of like I style these cosplays sometimes like in ways that I think the characters would actually just be into. So I don't know. Funny thing is like these specific pair of tights that I use, like the fishnets actually have like a huge tear in them, and it's like I do have like a backup pair that I could use, but I don't know, I also just feel like Junko would be like one of those people who would like claim that it's just fashion, you know, like it's distressed fabric, you know, it's intentional. So I've just been wearing the ripped ones, even though I do have like a perfectly fine pair that is not ripped. I think if I take this to a convention next time. Like, I'm gonna wear the, like, not ripped pair, though. That would look a little sloppy. Putting on tights is so annoying. One of life's worst tasks. Alright, slip the skirt on. Alright, that should be it for things that have to happen off screen. Now, since I mentioned before that, like, I'm gonna lower this a bit, so you can, like, see a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. Since I know I mentioned before that, like, the skirt is, like, from a Junko cosplay that was, like, a size too big. I'll be honest, I actually do roll this thing up to make the skirt a little shorter. I swear, like, I'm not doing it to be, like, scandalous. It's just, like, Junko's skirt is really short. And, like, because this, like, is a cosplay that is, like, the wrong size, like, you know, it's more accurate, like, so. A little behind the scenes there is, like, yeah, like, I do roll the skirt up. Okay, so. Sorry. Hi, Ducky. Thanks for joining. You caught us right at the end here. Alright, I guess we'll put the boots on. Yes. I love these boots. They're surprisingly comfortable, too. Like, I've done whole convention days in these, and I mean, yeah, like, by the end of the day, like, my feet will start to hurt, but I feel like that's kind of true of, like, any, like, footwear after a whole day at a convention. And yes, I did lace these myself. They definitely did not come with sparkly red laces. I had to do that part myself. It was really annoying. I hate lacing up shoes. Alright. Boots are on. Next up. So this is like where like the cosplay gets like a little like different from, like, it's not like as canon is you know, me and my obsession with corsets. I have this like corset thing that I wear, and I like, you know, like decorated it with safety pins and stuff. The funny thing is like those two like white thingies on Junko's outfit, I like actually moved them from the shirt to the corset. I don't know. It amused me. Let me get the string tie for that thing. I will say putting on this corset though is like super annoying. I hate that I have to like retie it every single time. Is that the FNAF background? Yeah. My silly crime scene background. I change up the background for some cosplays a little. Like when I do like the Spampton Neo cosplay, I hang those like green string lights from it. Or when I do like regular Spampton, I have like that whole Spampton shop background that I painted. So yeah, there's like some variation here and there, but like yeah, this is like kind of like my main background. And at this point, it's like I don't like to change it too much because it is so distinctive. It's like I feel like no matter what cosplay I'm doing, like people can tell it's like one of mine as soon as they see the like crime scene tape and the balloons and stuff. You always get here at the end. Well, you know what? Maybe it was like good luck though, because like I actually thought the stream would be done by now. I told everyone it would be done like 30 minutes ago, like when I was guesstimating how long it would take. But then I was just being really like slow and casual about it as usual, so it went a lot longer. So maybe it was like a good thing that it took too long, so you got to catch some of it. Cause yeah, definitely like this Junko makeup does not take normally like as long as what I was doing today. It was just like, I don't know. I'm never like really rushing during these or anything. Can you believe I have to like lace this up every single time? It's so irritating. Especially with these like fake acrylics on. The worst. The things I do for fashion. Fashion that Junko herself doesn't even wear. I'm trying to like catch the chat. I can't. I need to like step back a little. Like my plaid skirt is like making it really hard to read the words on the chat. It's like an optical illusion. Almost done. Up. Yeah. I'm so bad at tying bows. Any of y'all have watched my Circus Baby streams, like you've seen the struggle where I'm trying to like tie that basic ribbon around the neck and I can't do it. Okay. Corset is on. Phew. And then we have the tie, which I of course decorated way too much as usual because it's me and I can't help myself. Took a basic tie and was like, ah. Fun fact, some of these are parts from like when I used to live in Japan, like I had a lot of like Lolita clothing, Garu clothing, like all those like fashion, like VK fashion that was really popular at the time. And some of these are actually pieces from that. Like I think I just like, I mean I did all the safety pinning, but like I just like ripped this thing off of like a old dress I wasn't wearing anymore. And now Deojin, did I say it right? I know you told me how to say it, and I remember that the G is a J. Deojin? Deojin? I'm trying so hard to remember how to say people's names, and I'm so bad at it. Oh, good. I wasn't sure if I missed you there, but yeah, thank you so much for joining. Have a good night. Alright, this is a very particular nasty looking necklace that I like to wear with Junko. It looks like all like fake blood. I liked it because it's like got that half and half, like half pure, like half evil Monokuma shtick going on. But putting it on with fake nails is the worst. No matter what I do, this thing always shifts when I'm filming. And of course a spiked collar, because it is me and I cannot help myself. And I always like to think that this collar will help keep that other necklace from spinning, but it never does. Alright. Okay, I think we just have to do the wig, and then we're good. I really hope this wig will work out, because I did a whole bunch of like really hardcore stuff to it recently because it was having every technical problem under the sun. So please cooperate, wig, I beg. Giant monster wig. Alright. I really hope I won't regret that I'm not wearing a hairnet today. Putting this on is always a bit of a struggle. Just pull these like sides down. I don't know, is it too obvious I'm not wearing a hairnet? Yeah, probably. I'll grab one. Just in case. It's not the end of the world. I could survive a hairnet for 5 minutes. A cat has followed me in here. Glenn, why don't you come over here so people can see you? Mm-hmm. Can you see his tail down there? Hold on. Let's see if I can like... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Glenny. And he's off. He's so hard to see because he's just like this giant black void. You gonna hang out in here for a bit, mister? And wig. Yeah. I don't know what he's meowing about. Yeah, I'm so glad I did maintenance on this wig. It looks so much better now than it did before. This thing was in rough shape. What is he meowing about? What's going on over there? What are you doing? Oh no, don't you dare. Yeah, I know, but you're not allowed over there. Here, Junko with a cat. He was trying to slip into an area he's not supposed to go. You know you're not allowed to go in there. Say hi. Isn't he pretty? He's so pretty. You're gorgeous. I tell him every day. I'm like, Glenn, you are so gorgeous. You know that? Mm-hmm. Glenn, I need to finish adjusting this wig. It looks silly right now. He's looking at me like, what are you even doing today? Here, you want to go down? Let's go back to exploring. Okay. You're just gonna hang out in here, mister? Alrighty. I'm always trying to like get the bangs to like sit where it's like they're like down just enough that they like look like I haven't cut them badly, if that makes sense, but also like not so much that they're like covering up all the eye makeup. If they cover my eyebrows too much, then it's like it ruins the like expressiveness. I'm gonna close the door. Glenn left. I'm just, you know, for the sake of the peace. Whew. Yeah, I think like for all intents and purposes though, we have ourselves a Junko cosplay. Yay! Phew. Yeah. Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff with the wig, so I really hope it looks better now. I'm gonna be honest, like a bunch of parts of it like actually just kind of like broke. So I was doing like serious maintenance on it. Yeah. Why does this seem so crooked? I mean, it looks correct, right? I think, hopefully. Love Danganronpa, yes. That's so cool. Oh, thank you so much, Void. No, that sound was, I stepped on this thing over here. See? There's like an outlet down there, like a extension cord thing. It's like, these eyelashes make it kind of hard to see, so I tend to like step on stuff accidentally. I'm like, I'm already a really clumsy person, and then as soon as this cosplay is on, it's like 3 times the clumsiness levels. But hey, at least unlike my other cosplays, I actually like can see like to some degree, as opposed to like when I do like Mangle and Undyne, or like don't even get me started on my Silent Hill nurse where I actually have no face. At least with this one I'm like, I am free. There we go. Aw, thank you so much, Ducky. Slay love the cosplay, thank you. Thank you, Dolly Ju. There we go. Proper Junko. And I'm trying so hard to finally like learn the Junko posing stuff. Like I feel like, I don't know if I've like, I don't want to like say I've cracked the code, because like I was filming test videos yesterday and still by the end of it I was like, fail, such a fail. But like I feel like I'm starting to like kind of get it, if that makes any sense. Like I think I was so focused on like the moves that like I couldn't figure out like how to get like the actual, I don't want to say rhythm, it's not the rhythm, but it's like I had the moves, I had the motions, I had the timing, but like I didn't realize like the flow. And I think I'm finally starting to figure it out. Like it's the bounce, right? It's the bounce that I was missing. I was like watching like a few other people do them, just being like, I was kind of like obsessively watching, just being like, what are they doing that I can't figure out? What did, like, there's some trick to this. And then I finally started to realize, I was like, oh my god, it's the bounce, right? I felt so stupid. Like, I'll be honest, I was actually really mad at myself, because like in hindsight, it's so obvious and so simple. I don't know, I was so focused on like I was like, oh, so it's like this motion, which is not true, right? Like it's just this like up and down, but no, it's like an actual like bounce. I was like, oh man, okay. I think I'm starting to understand finally. And it's also like, I don't know, I had a hard time like leveling up to like the point where it's not just moves, it's like you have to like change up the timing, right? Like it's like one thing to just like do the moves, but like to actually like you'll see some of them like other like Junko cosplayers, like they'll do like and then they'll hold, right? Or like kind of like I've seen a lot of them, they kind of do like it's like they almost like go from one move into the other instead of like that, like they'll kind of like and then like hold on them, like they do like this, right? I don't know, I was just like, oh, okay, I see it, like, right, it's not just like sticking to the beat, it's also like changing up the pace. Yeah, I feel like I'm slowly starting to get it. It doesn't mean that I'm going to make any videos tonight that will be good enough to share. Hasn't stopped me before though, like, and people have certainly like let me know, like, I've shared some Junko posing videos and like gotten comments from people being like, wow, you're really bad at this, and I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna deny it, I'm like, yeah. But like I'm getting there, you know, like I've had the moves down for a while, that wasn't the issue, it was I didn't have the bounce. I have the bounce now. I got it. I don't know, I that's just how my brain works, like I'll get so like hyper focused on like a few certain things that I miss like the bigger picture, and then I feel stupid. And that's where I'm at right now, where I'm like, oh, I can't believe this took me so long to figure that out. I'm your favorite cosplayer, Ash? Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, pose for drawing? I feel like this is like the classic Junko, right? Oh, that's the other thing though. Something that is holding me back with Junko posing is I can't stick out my tongue. Like literally. It sucks. I was born with like a defect. I don't know if you can see it, like caught tongue. It's not uncommon, but yeah, it's like a defect. And so I can't stick out my tongue at all. Like it's like as far as it goes before it starts to hurt really bad. So it's like I see these like Junko cosplayers doing these awesome like poses, like friggin' Gene Simmons tongue, and I'm like, I can't do that though. Like I physically can't do that. It sucks. Like I want so badly to like make that kind of like crazy face that they do, and I can't do it. It's so annoying. When I was a little kid, like actually like the caught tongue thing bothered me so much, like irrationally, that I actually did ask like dentists and orthodontists and stuff, like if they could just, I was like, just cut it. Like what's the big deal? Just cut it and I'll have a normal tongue. But apparently it's too risky. Like I guess there's like, not to be like TMI, but there's like an artery like right there. So it's like, the risk is probably really tiny, but like they're not gonna risk that anything bad happening with that over a vanity thing. You know, it's like it's not affecting my life. Like it's not an issue. So, but as far as Junko posing goes, it just frustrates me. It makes me mad. I also can't cross my eyes. I've seen like some Junko cosplayers do the eye cry. I can't do that either. And actually, none of my fingers work right either. I'm just really like, it's always gonna be a struggle bus for me. Like, I hope it doesn't bother people when I'm doing the poses that, like, you notice when I do, like, pinky still out and stuff like that. It's not because, like, I don't know the moves or that I'm, like, messing up. It's just, I was a competitive figure skater growing up, and I fell a lot. And I think I, like, really messed up my wrists a lot. Like, we're taught to fall in a way where you don't land on your hands, but that doesn't mean I didn't constantly do that. And for years, like, I even had, like, this wrist was really messed up, like, visibly for, like, years. It was really gross. And so because of that, it's, like, some of my fingers just don't bend right. And I don't know, let's face it, social media is really nitpicky. I realize that none of these things sound like they should be a big deal, but, like, people will make them a big deal. And so, I don't know, like when I was like looking up Junko posing videos, I was constantly coming across videos like that would have like the captions just being like, this is how you actually Junko pose. All you people are doing the hand motions wrong, and this is like actually how you do it. And, like, it's just so frustrating seeing that stuff, because I'm like, okay, well, I physically can't actually do some of those poses quite correctly. Sue me? I don't know. I can't stand when people get so nitpicky about that stuff. It's like, who cares? Ugh. Do you ever feel like when you cosplay, you're showing the world the real you, and that your daily persona is closer to cosplay? Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the reasons I enjoy cosplaying, is like, because like the me out of cosplay is like very like shy and subdued and just like, well, up to a point. Like, if my friend Andrew's watching this, he's probably thinking BS. But like, it's more like, unless I'm like around people that I know fairly well, I'm just very like, yeah, awkward and shy and like, yeah, Andrew's still here, yeah. You know what I mean. Yeah, when I'm like around people I know, I'm the most obnoxious human ever, but it's like when I'm in cosplay, I feel like I'm finally able to be that, in my opinion, actual correct version of myself regardless, which is very nice and very freeing. That's why, like, if there's any Danganronpa fans here who have seen some of my other videos on the Amalgamate channel, I don't want to get into it, but like, if you know, you know. The reason I was in the Junko cosplay for those videos, which I realized like may have seemed a little like questionable, it's like they were like very heavy topics and I was in cosplay, but that's why. It's because like if I wasn't in cosplay while making those videos, I would just be so shy and awkward that I wouldn't be able to even like express to the camera very much. Like, I would just be kind of stone-faced and uncomfortable looking. So I don't know. I'm sure some people kind of questioned why I was in cosplay for those videos. Like, maybe, I hope it didn't seem like insensitive, but like, it's just because like, yeah, I kind of just struggle with that. Like, even when I do like long form videos on my main channel, some of y'all might have noticed that like a lot of times, not always, but like I'm often like in like a wig or like you know, just like very fancy looking, like even in like transitions, like it's very rare for me to not look like like very like dressed up in some way. And it's not because I'm being like vain or something, it's just like, yeah, I'm not like super comfortable with like just being like myself. It sounds so bad, but it's true. So yeah, I enjoy cosplaying because I feel like this is like actually far more accurate as far as like who I am, oddly enough. Like, yeah, it's like the like real me, the public facing version of me is very much a cosplay, but like one that feels like it was kind of almost forced on me. It's one I don't like, you know, if that makes sense. I don't know. Social anxiety be like. I'm not awkward, thank you, Melody. I feel awkward though. Imagine getting exposed by Junko, right? I know. I do hope in those videos, like, it at least felt a little bit like salt in the wound for some of those people, because, you know, Is this your main channel? Yeah, this is my main channel. Yeah, this is, any channel that's under the, like, Jamie Premack name is my main channel. Because, yeah, this is, like, the username that I use here, TikTok, Instagram. Anything else is, like, a sub something of some sort. Yeah, because I do have, like, some various projects and things that, like, will sometimes have, like, their own little channels and stuff. But, yeah, this is, like, my main channel. Oh, this Junko Cosplay MG. Oh, thank you so much, Hell's Reject. I'm so glad. So glad I finally got it on. I've been streaming for like hours and hours and hours. I swear it doesn't usually take me this long to put this cosplay on compared to my other cosplays. But I don't know. I was just enjoying just like having a nice casual stream. Oh, I'm so glad that like this wig is so much better now. This wig was a disaster a few days ago. I did so much work on it. Like, ugh. Like these things were like hanging on by a thread, and one of them, like the like beads and stuff, like broke and like flew everywhere. It was a mess. So now I'm kind of like testing out. I'm like, you're gonna cooperate, right? Like, right? Yeah. This guy's being a little like, As long as like you can't tell when I'm making videos and stuff, that's fine. What's going on? I was doing a get ready with me live stream, so yeah, I've actually been streaming for like 5 hours. Oh my god. But yeah, it's like one of my usual like get ready with me streams where like I start just totally out of cosplay and then make my way into it. Like, yeah, I hope that this, like, for those who have been around this whole time, I hope it was interesting. Like, I know like a lot of people are probably like less likely to want to watch my like human cosplay streams, like, yeah, like when I do like Junko or any other Danganronpa characters, like, because it might seem like it's less interesting than when I do like my FNAF cosplays, my robot cosplays and stuff. Undyne on Thursday I'm gonna be doing, just because like you'd think like the makeup would be really simple and wouldn't take as long, but it's like, just because like I do actually, for my human cosplays, I do pretty complicated makeup, like, despite it not being one of my robot cosplays, like it still ended up being a really long stream, so hopefully that was like at least enjoyable, because I don't know, I really love doing these cosplays, like yes, like my FNAF cosplays are like my babies, like Mangle will always be my precious child, especially, but I don't know, like usually when, it's gonna sound kind of like bananas, but like when people ask like what my favorite cosplays are that I do, like obviously Mangle's number one, but actually I would have to put this Junko cosplay up there too. Might even be second place. And it's like, you think like, oh, it's just one of your human cosplays, but it's like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that I don't like love it for its own reasons. Like, I don't know, there's just something really like fun about this cosplay that, like, I don't know, I've never been sure exactly what it is. I just know that like Mangle, the moment the Junko cosplay is on, like, I'm just instantly happy for whatever reason. So that's why like I take this cosplay to a lot of conventions, because I know that like if I want to be in a good mood at the cosplay, it's like, oh yeah, it's got to be a Junko day. Like, yeah. Sorry about these squeaky floors, by the way. Like, it's so annoying. This whole apartment is super squeaky. What's the longest part to make on your cosplay, like putting on stuff? For this cosplay, or just for like any of my cosplays in general? Because some of them, like some of my robot cosplays have parts to them that are like the worst. Junko's not too bad. Like, now that I do like this like blush and contour makeup and stuff, it's a little more time consuming than it used to be, but even then, like, it's not like too bad compared to like Mangle and Spampton Neo's. Spampton Neo's a bit of a nightmare. I love that cosplay, I really, really do. I'm not retiring it. Like, I think some people thought, like, just because this is how I used to do things, like, that, like, I was gonna make the Spampton Neo cosplay for Halloween, and then, like, it would just kind of be gone after a month or two, but, like, no, like, I don't plan on retiring that one, but putting that cosplay on is, like, ugh. What's your favorite cosplay you've made? I'm gonna have to go with Mangle. I love the Mangle cosplay so much. Speaking of which, like, I will be doing Mangle soon. Yeah, I guess, like, the schedule right now is, like, so I did Undyne, or, sorry, I'm doing Undyne on Thursday, and then, I think, well, here's the thing, I actually have to do Circus Baby soon, because I have to film for something with a deadline. I'm not supposed to talk about it yet. I don't want to say what it is. But that deadline is in like a week and a half. Oh, geez. I need to get the wrinkles out of my green screen. I hope I can do it. I'm gonna try tumble dry, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna have to iron it. So yeah, there might be a Circus Baby Get Ready With Me stream coming up really soon, because I literally have to film for her. But I also really want to do Mangle, because after 2 months of, it's a whole long story, but let's just say just like a contact lens drama that just went on and on and on. That's why like all the Mangle videos I've been sharing lately, don't have the proper yellow eye. It has like a kind of just like off-white looking, sad, washed out eye, which I'm sure is not super noticeable to most people, but like it bothers me because it's just like it's not correct, and like it shouldn't have ended up in this situation where I was let down by a lot of companies leading up to this point. But I finally got in a shipment of yellow lenses like just a week ago, so I do want to film some mangle content soon with the correct eye. So yeah, there will probably be another mangle stream coming up soon. I just don't know if it'll be before or after Circus Baby, just because Circus Baby is like actually urgent, like literal deadline. Like probably I should have done it already, but like the green screen was it wasn't the cosplay or like filming that was holding me back. It was just my frustrations with trying to get this green screen to de-wrinkle. And I'm gonna be honest, I've never ironed anything before. I think I'm gonna have to. I hope I don't burn it. I've watched my roommates iron stuff, so like I know how, but I just haven't done it myself before. Just watched a couple of your short videos, girl. You're a wild out. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a little, I'm a bit much. Hopefully in a good way. Yeah, this is probably like one of my tamest cosplays, right? Like it's just a person. I do think though it is kind of funny like going between like, especially like if you go from like my Spampton Neo cosplay to this one, it's like, is that seriously the same person? It's like, yeah. I think that's why like I've just been so determined to learn the Junko posing. Like I'm sure some people are probably rolling their eyes about it where they're like, Junko posing has not been popular in 5 years. I know it's like it's the whole bring back 2020 thing is going on right now. So it's like a little popular again, but it's like it's not even so much that I'm just like, oh, I need to like learn how to do this trend no one cares about anymore. It's more like my pride as a FNAF cosplayer and a Spampton cosplayer is sort of on the line, because it's like the whole Junko posing thing, it's all robot stuff, right? Like it's all about like doing robot moves, and I should be good at that because when I do all the FNAF stuff, like that's like my specialty. So I don't know. I think I'm just being really stubborn with the like Junko posing, because like in my opinion there is a connection between the Junko cosplay and all the other ones that I do, even if it looks really different. It's like, yeah, but there's like a skill set crossover, and every time I try to make a Junko posing video and it doesn't look very good, my FNAF pride is on the line. Which I realize all of this is very silly sounding, but I don't know. It's cosplay. It's all silly. It's all clownery. Why do I always assume your other channel is your main one, even though you're more active under this name? Which channel? Do you mean like the Dr. Highfish one? Because that one's like just for like exclusively like the Amalgamate stuff, and any like future projects that I do under that name. Yeah, like my main channels are always like the ones that are just under this name, which is just my name. For anyone wondering like why do I just go by my name, like that's like so boring and like lame for a cosplayer. It's the reason behind it is because prior to me doing cosplay, I was already known in the squeaky floors in the art scene, where like obviously I just would be going under my name because like I do a lot of comic stuff. Like I've done like comics anthologies and like various things and stuff. So when I started doing the cosplay thing, I realized I could have separated all of it. I could have just been like, well, whatever, now I have my cosplay accounts and art's over here, but I don't know, I already had like some amount of followers on my art accounts under this name because I had been at it for years and years and years, and I didn't really want to throw that all away, especially because in my opinion the cosplay stuff I do falls under that same like art umbrella to a certain degree. Like it's all art in the end, especially because like when I do conventions these days, like I will often be like in the artist alley like making and selling art, and I'll also be cosplaying. So it just ended up that way that it's like my main accounts all tend to just be under just a boring normal ass name, because like it just wasn't like worth it to like come up with a new pseudonym and start a bunch of new accounts again after all that time. So yeah, I know it's boring, but that's just how it happened. So it's been useful though, because like I don't know, like when I'm like applying for conventions and stuff, like for the artist alley, like I'm definitely always hoping like, because like, you know, my cosplay does well, like I'm always hoping that'll like maybe factor into my chances or something. I'm sure that's just wishful thinking, but ice in the dryer? Ice in the dryer. Oh really? I've never heard that before. Ice in the dryer. Like you literally just throw ice in there and it'll help like... Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Because the heat would like melt it and it makes steam. Huh. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna have to like Google that, you know, like see if there's like some very like specific instructions, like what to do, what not to do. Because yeah, if I could avoid having to iron that green screen, I would be very happy. I really don't want to do that. So let me tag you in the final product. Yeah, absolutely. Please do. Mango Brain Jello banner. Yes, I want to see that. Thank you so much. I'll have to do that brain jello thing again sometime. It is truly delicious. Plus, like, the one that I made for that video, like, had, like, some slight issues, because, like, yeah, that, like, spray that I used, like, ran out, like, halfway through, and I was like, uh-oh, well, I think I got everything, and then, yeah, when I, like, pulled it out there in the video, like, there was, like, just, like, that little part there that apparently didn't get sprayed enough. It kind of got stuck in the mold, and I was like, man, I made, like, a perfect brain several times, and then, like, the one time I'm, like, filming for a vlog, like, the cooking spray runs out. Just my luck. I wasn't gonna film it all again, so I was like, well, this is what it is. Just a handful, just fling it in there. Is that a drag queen? I'm not, but like I technically got my start doing like drag inspired like makeup and stuff. Like that's kind of where I learned everything. Like I've often said, like when I do like the white eyeliner under the eyes, that's actually like something I learned from drag and not really so much from cosplayers, even though I know some cosplayers do it. So yeah, definitely like there's like a heavy drag influence. Like I even like there's like I have a Evie Oddly poster over there and stuff. Like it's a drag queen. Yeah. I guess like actually if I had to get technical about it, like my start was in Visual K, and whether or not that counts as drag is a very complicated gray area that I'm not going to touch with a 10-foot pole. But there's definitely some crossover. I'll just put it that way. If you go back to like the Malice Miser era, yeah, whether or not that's drag is, I mean, Mana is, yeah, you know what, just not, I'm not gonna touch that one. I don't know. Sorry, did I miss something? What are we saying? Please do. Sorry. I'm so bad with the chat. I really wish they would like, I don't know, it's like, because I feel like other apps that I stream on, like there's like a black stroke around the white text that makes it so much easier to read. Because I know, like, for those who are currently watching like on a desktop computer or just any kind of like horizontal screen like that, like you'll see like the text over a white background, but for me it's actually just like white text just on the video. So it's like, especially like basically it's all on top of my plaid skirt right now, and it's so hard to see. Head now, Ducky? Yeah, honestly, I should too. Like, I've been streaming for over 5 hours. It is after 10 p.m. here, and I do still want to, like, I want to try to make some Junko posing videos, but I don't know. I just want, like, just one video where I can actually watch it and be like, nailed it. And I just don't, but I also, like, I don't know if I'm just, like, being, like, too hard on myself, like, because that's definitely happened before. Like, like for example, like that one mangle video I have that went viral on TikTok has like 2 million views. At no point did I think that that video was like anything, like, I didn't like go like, oh yes, this is my best work. Like, I just pulled it out of my drafts and was like, well, I did a few takes. I don't even know if this was the best take, but it seems like a just kind of just a cute video. And then it like exploded, and I was like, what? So I don't know. Maybe like my perspective is skewed as to what counts as good enough, but I don't know. I watched some of these like FNAF, sorry, Danganronpa cosplayers. Although there are some FNAF cosplayers that do the Junko posing. I've seen a lot of crossover lately with the Bring Back 2020 trend. But like, some of them, they're just so like, they just look like such experts. And I'm like, how did you do that? I don't know. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I know, right? Sometimes people spam stuff, and I'm like, well, it's not really helpful if I didn't see what you said in the first place. I should bring the brain shell. I don't know if that thing would survive the Georgia heat, though. I know it wasn't as hot for MomoCon as it was for DragonCon, but still. That brain gel is mostly made out of dairy products, so I'm not sure how well that thing would hold up. I saw Korn, System of a Down. I mean, those are all bands that I love. I've actually seen Korn in concert a whole bunch of times. Was Korn my first concert? Actually, I shouldn't confess to that, even if it is, because that just shows how old I am. Which is, old. Super old. Is the wig heavy? Yeah, unfortunately. That's my only, like, regret. Like, I've upgraded this wig 3 times now. The original wig was very lightweight and flat, and then I upgraded it to a much bigger one, which is the one people probably most recognized me for. Like, I think my channels started growing a lot more when I had that wig. And then just, like, a few months ago, I suddenly had this urge to make a just giant wig. I don't know what came over me, but I was just like, I want a new Junko wig, and I want to learn how to do wig styling because I don't know how to do it. And yeah, like 7 hours later, I had this monstrosity. And I love this thing. I truly, truly love this wig, but it is heavy. Like, that's why I'm like, I should probably get to, like, making Junko posing videos, because, like, my stamina drops significantly when wearing a heavy wig like this. Like, it feels like I'm, like, wearing weights. Like, so it's like, when I'm just, like, practicing videos like that, like, I can just go for hours. But, like, when I'm in this whole cosplay and I have this heavy wig on and everything, which also causes, like, massive overheating, yeah, my stamina is way, way shorter. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna take the boots off for filming. I don't know. I'll keep them on maybe for a couple videos, and then after that I'm just gonna be like, I can't do this. So yeah, like, since it is 10:15 for me, like, I haven't eaten dinner or anything. I haven't eaten in like 10 hours, so like, yeah, I should probably like film some content for like an hour, hour and a half or so. Longer than that probably, if I'm being realistic, because I'm probably gonna hate every single take that I do and get frustrated and keep doing more takes, and it'll be a big mess. But yeah, I'm gonna be eating dinner at midnight. It's not uncommon for me though with the cosplay days like this. But yeah, that being said, like, I will be back on Thursday for my Undyne Get Ready With Me stream. So yeah, that's gonna be at the exact same time, which was, it's funny, I always do these in like EST, even though I'm not EST, I'm actually CST. But I think it's 6, right? Yeah, I started at 6 p.m. EST, which is, like I said, it's actually 5 for me, but yeah, so Thursday, I'll do like some community post reminders, but community tab post, I don't know how you word that, but yeah, I will be back, and that's gonna be an interesting one, because I've only done this new upgraded Undyne makeup once. So there is a good chance that I will be making a lot of mistakes, but hopefully that'll be funny. We'll see. But yeah, I will be back on Thursday for another stream. I also hope that like doing it on a weekday, like late like this, worked out. I wasn't sure because prior to this, my other streams have been weekend streams that I did like much earlier. I just kind of wanted to see how it would go if I did like a weekday like later. I think for my FNAF cosplays though, I would stick to weekends because those just take so long. Like I've had Circus Baby streams that have gone like over 6 hours. But yeah, for like something like Junko and Undyne and stuff, I was like, well, we could try the weekday thing, but we'll see. I think I was pushed out to the short speed a few times, which was nice, but I do think that like the more active hours are earlier. But yeah, I just wanted to see what would happen, so I hope that this time worked out, but I also, I want to like switch up times a lot, like different days and different hours, because depending on people's time zones, you know, like, I don't want to like lock out anybody by always streaming on like the same day, same time, like, because like, yeah, depending on time zones, like some people just can like never make it to any streams, so I don't know, I'm just experimenting here. Sorry, this spear is really fun to fidget with. I'll talk about the spear more on Thursday, because I just made this thing a couple weeks ago, and I'm very excited about it, if you couldn't tell. But these were what held me back from cosplaying in 2020. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Like, I actually, like, feel like I don't really know what I'm doing with wigs. I'm doing a lot of just guesswork, because, yeah, they're really intimidating. But, you're excited for Undyne? Oh, I'm glad. Heading out Dollar Tree? Yeah, I gotta head out, too. Hopefully I can make some good videos. But anyway, thank you all so much for joining, for however long anyone was here. I can't believe that went over 5 hours. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, if anyone wants to catch anything that they missed, the stream will stay up afterwards. But yeah, I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope I will see some of you again on Thursday. I also hope that, well, if any Junko posing videos appear in the next week or two, that'll mean that I had some kind of success today. We'll see. But anyways, I'm gonna head out, y'all.